So we legitimately have a ranger cleric who's like, okay, I'll be the frontline fighter with my familiar because he went Beastmaster Ranger.
Oh boy.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
he gets knocked down within like 2 turns.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And our job is to... My job, apparently, is to heal him. So that way, he can act as a flank to the rogue.
Oh my god.
Not a flank for the rogue, just... It's a bow rogue, so the bow rogue is firing into combat and needs him awake to get his advantage, or to get his, sneak attack. Yeah.
My party right now is a barbarian who I'm convinced to go the bear totem path, so ultimate tank barbarian. Paladin of, I believe, conquest. We have a draconic sorcerer, and we have a wizard and a rogue. I don't know what school the wizard is though, but
By the way, Dane did a silent open.
I know. I saw.
Okay.
Trust me, he is much more aware of everything. Also, stop saying cancel.
But yeah, let me tell you about that orgy statue.
How to get Dane banned on Twitch in 5 seconds or less.
No, to be fair, so the reason why we found the statue was because, do you know anything about the elvish god pantheon?
No.
Basically,
I'm very opposed to the gods unless they're home, so.
that's fair. Basically, anyway, so the elvish pantheon is dead in this setting, except for the Duchess.
Mm-hmm.
And like the artist, he doesn't remember his name.
Of course.
So she's like, okay, there's a way for you to defeat my turned my turned follower, because her turned follower is stealing her power still. You need to go find this sword. We get a dream vision as a bird to go to the location of where the sword is. Of course, because Terran's not there. We take an elf NPC who is apparently now leveling up with us to help us fight it. He's lovely. He hates everyone.
Of course.
An equal opportunity hater, I see. Got it.
Yes, an equal opportunity hater.
Help of my life.
Does he have a good sense of humor and says, "Oh, don't worry, I love everyone equally," and that is, I love everyone equally, as in I hate everyone.
No, he's a grumpy old man.
So
but he has 2 attacks. He has 2 attacks and a decent AC. So we go there. We get mixed up in some illusions. We apparently fight baby dragons. None of them wanted to answer my questions again.
It's always the baby dragons.
Yeah. But yeah, no. We actually fought 6 of them. I was the only one not to be hit with acid breath.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I just remembered something. Pathfinder 𝓲𝓪𝓷𝓾 have no skin.
Ooh.
That's very creepy.
So we go there. We're like, so they figure out that there are handholds. And I get asked, hey, you're the one who has detect magic today. Why don't you detect magic? So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll start the ritual.
No time. Cast it as a spell. Use the spell slot.
No, it's not even that there wasn't time. My party was impatient during the 10 minutes. So they started to climb it. Meanwhile, my character has, like, the big anime, I'm a murder you. sign on their head. Anyway.
Just camera scroll to the side. You just go
Yeah.
bleak white, and just the background just shatters as
Well,
you're concentrating. Not concentration.
I'm a kobold, so I don't go white. I'm
No,
green scaled.
I'm talking like anime
Yeah.
trope style.
Yeah. It's like
The
they
world
climb
around, the world around you goes grayscale and shatters while you go white. Like,
Yeah.
why?
The alchemist finally says, "Fuck it, I'll pull out the sword." And then the statue comes to life. It hits like a train. Or it hits like a train. So, of course, the alchemist goes down, and our NPC goes down. They start to get incorporated. We end up defeating it in enough time so that way they don't turn to stone completely. And here I am burning freaking 3rd level slots on freaking mass healing word.
Wow, that's just disappointment in all sorts of the world.
Well,
And
no.
the world of encouragement was you fuckers as their wounds stitched together.
To be fair, mass cure healing word is a bonus action, so I still got to shoot it with Ray of Frost. I'm just a little mad that Ray of Frost is better than my crossbow.
Yeah,
What
you
level
should.
are
We're level 5.
You should upgrade the crossbow so that you can load your finger in there instead of a bolt. Just
Well,
rest your finger in there as you take aim and just shoot.
Fire.
Fire the finger.
to be fair, I have asked the DM for a magic item, because I'm a bard dedicated to the loot. I want the magic loot. And he's like, eventually I'll just let it be a loot crossbow. And I'm like, that's metal as shit. I want it. He
I would
offered me a
say,
keytar. He offered me a keytar.
Here's the thing as well.
It's
Is Bard in 5e we're proficient in short bows?
I want to say yes.
Yes, I believe so. It's just
Because I would say magical have a magical loot, which basically when an arrow touches the strings, they become more elastic and act like a short bow. So 1 second you're strumming it, and then you just Robin Hood, pull down an arrow, strum your loot with the arrow, and just shoot it.
yeah.
Uh,
Well, after we defeat the
shit is not rigged, fucker.
the statue, everything goes basically from flesh to stone to stone to flesh, and we're surrounded by
Glog.
dead bodies.
We got Glog, guys.
Hold on, my
So
doorbell
Barry
rang.
Hellfire pops up for Blog's entrance.
𝓮𝓺𝓷𝓾𝓲 is here. No, I'm kidding. That was for Kage.
So-
No.
So I was going to say something because Kage did mention interesting weapon
back.
being. Oh, welcome
But-
back.
I have more to the story.
But I just want to quickly
Okay.
say something. I just want to say something.
Hey.
It's funny that don't worry, you'll be able to continue the damn story. Okay, don't worry. But I do find it funny the fact that you did mention having a what was it? About a fucking crossbow loot or some shit like that. Because I was watching one of my other friends' streams, and in the game they were playing, there's a character who plays a loot, and for some fucking reason it turns into a goddamn assault rifle.
Why not?
I mean, it's badass, but just like, how does that work? Like my brain fried
magic,
up-
Dane.
Yeah.
Transmutation magic. You can turn a cube of stone into a cube of wood if you want to.
Yeah. Can I finish?
Yes, you have time to finish before we
Okay.
get the others in.
Yeah, well, I plan on it. I'm hoping that we start now that we have 4 people in. Anyway,
Yeah, after I'm starting game after this story finishes.
so after or having to dig our party members out of a pile of dead bodies, we find that the sword is in a pedestal with a demon through it. It's pretty clear that if we
Sealing demon.
It's pretty clear that if we want to... Yes, sealing the demon. It's pretty clear that if we want to use the sword, we either have to unleash or defeat a demon.
In other words, one got Master Sword, release Ganondorf.
Yeah. Well, that's the decision we're making next week, but my idea is have a long rest and go defeat a demon.
That long rest will never come, let's be honest here.
Well, depends on how heavy-handed you are with your
It
insisting.
depends on whether or not the 2 baby dragons that escaped come at us again.
Yeah.
Oh god! I just noticed something on Twitch.
What's
People
up?
get marked for watching without audio.
Wait, what's up?
Perry is marked for watching without audio.
Oh yeah, because
yeah.
I have
Yeah.
his audio muted on the stream because I'm
Twitch rats
you
I
out.
can't-
It rats you
Yeah.
out depending.
I'm
Twitch
muted as well, but I'm not.
Do you have like
because
2
you have the
icons already?
option- Yeah, you have the option to select global icons if you press the little star next to send a message, and then you can put
Th-
watching with
Thanks
audio,
for forcing me to drink, Strife.
video.
But yeah, no, I'm also not listening with audio.
No, I get.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it makes
I'm not either,
sense. We are
but-
we are paying attention to the chat with, but we don't necessarily want the echo in our ears of ourselves. Anyways, I would very much like for 𝓮𝓵 and Vivian to roll me fortitude saves, as your clothing are sopping wet and it's fucking cold.
Roger that. As soon as I can get my mouse on the damn screen. There we go.
Dane, you're supposed to do that already.
Oh, my mouse is like halfway off the screen.
How's a 29, Well Duck?
29 now, if memory serves, should allow you to bypass. Yes.
I chill. I cold. How much non-lethal damage do I take?
5. And
Ow.
that stacks on top of the ones that you already have, and that's not going away until you're warmed up.
Oh, right, because I took 2 from the time I jumped in the water, so I'm at 7.
Well, quick throw fired him.
I actually have a plan for this. We can't do it in tomorrow. Or until...
What?
What?
I have a plan to get rid of the sopping wet clothes, but
I
we
heard we
can't do
can't-
it until
Oh,
tomorrow.
I heard we can't do it in tomorrow. I was like, wait, what?
Oh. No,
That's what I was.
until...
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Well, I can take care of the
unfortunately, my
Good luck.
way is endure elements, and then hang our
Ah.
clothes over a fire. We could technically go down to our underwear and still feel okay.
Ugh.
Potion, but it's only a potion. It's not a spell I can read. So
Yeah, it's fine. But wait,
yeah.
I don't think the bag of conflagration will help us in this endeavor for the time being.
You sure?
I tried testing it. I think the water might have dulled the flames for the time being.
Maybe try now.
Okay. We would need to stop first. I'm not opening up the damn bag inside of the cart. With all the hay that's around me.
Vivian is living in the hay, shivering
I
and
mean-
living in the hay.
I'm
Why
just
would
gonna
you
say,
want
like,
to
you guys found out that the bag of holding is not a proper bag of holding, but I want to say that you guys have not found out that what the
Everything about
I
it
don't think-
yet.
you haven't re-rolled the magic saves to find the specifics about it.
Wait, the other bag is also a mess. Oh boy.
No.
Oh, it's just configuration. Okay.
Yeah.
We only know that's configuration because of sheer absolute fucking luck.
Yeah, basically, the enemy wanted to put wanted to put the
Golem
flask
cores.
of acid.
No, it was the golem cores.
It was the course.
Oh, yeah, right. Right, never
It,
mind. I forgot about that.
originally, it was I put the stuff in there. The moment I was getting ready to reach out, all of a sudden, golem core extremely hot. Bag is flaming.
No, I want to say the. Oh, you're right. I forgot.
That was how we found out it was a bag conflagration. Because Deanna freaked out, grabbed one, threw it into the water, and then formed a fucking golem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Uh,
forget if the bag has done a secondary effect yet. Anyways,
No.
anyways.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
Basically, that you guys, when you guys rolled for it, you rolled the deception DC to find out that it was a bag of holding, but not the true DC to find out the actual things of the item. I just told you the name of the thing that I came up with, just simply for you guys to give it a name, more or less.
Yeah. I actually had a question. Are we gonna be accosted before tomorrow?
Do you have foresight?
No way of knowing.
I don't. I just thought we were gonna continue on our path.
It was like 2 hours before. It was like 2 hours before you guys were planning on before you intended sleeping time. So yeah.
That works. That works
For
then.
heals in the interim, just in case.
You guys.
Well,
it's late enough that you guys may or may not just decide to just start having a campfire now instead of having 2 hours of travel in sopping wet clothing.
yeah. No, my question was more of because we've been doing what's it called? I've been doing my detect magics at night.
Oh.
And we just got a new magic item.
I think
Why
Blog
don't
has
I
detect magic.
detect both of them?
Well, I guess identify. He's the best at figuring out what things are.
There we go. There we go.
So that's what I was thinking. Do we want to stop here?
If we stop here, we better get a
Tonight?
campfire going.
Yeah, come into the hay while they do that.
But sitting back here with you.
You're not in the hay. Become one with it.
I do not
One with the
become
hay.
one with straw. Okay?
Hey, Glog, let's do a fast fire.
The flames will bless us all. The flames. Praise the flames.
Important question: Are you enveloping yourself in the hay while you're still wet?
Uh-oh.
I would take off my coat and then do it.
So in other words, you still have some wet clothing on you in that case.
Yes.
Wait, is the entire party wet or only
No.
certain
No,
members?
only certain
At
members.
the,
I do not remember.
at the moment, only Deanna and Vivian.
Vivian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
So,
only one
the
other confirmed
hay
person,
is-
but he's not here right now.
The hay, sure, the hay is dry, but it is not it's not as comfortable as it was when you was dry as well. The hay is taking on your moisture.
Oh God.
And because of the cold air, and you guys
Ooh.
keeping on going north, the hay is
It's freezing.
becoming less and less of a cozy warren to hide in.
Yeah.
𝓮𝓼, guys.
That's cool.
We haven't gotten to the Icelands yet.
Not yet.
The ice. I mean, let's just say it like this: the ice mark is
Mhm.
eternal winter. The ice mark is eternal winter, and 𝓵𝓪𝓷𝓾 is the most northern settlement that is in the ̓ðanelands.
Yeah,
The coldest shit. Is what I'm hearing.
we are making our way there, unfortunately.
Why does it
So
like
your
the
way
cold?
downtown.
We're not. I know you don't. How's the fire coming?
Great! The flames are responsive. Praise the flames!
Okay. Vivian would jump out and go towards the fire.
The roaring fire. It's beautiful. Guag is very proud.
Roaring. There's a lion in it.
It's roar-
Vivian,
Hmm,
mind if I see your sword?
He's a flame lion.
why?
We don't have a natural means of hanging our shit to dry, do we?
You realize how short my sword is compared to yours, right?
I don't even have a
He
sword.
doesn't have one.
I have my fist, remember?
He's talking about different
No, I'm
swords.
fucking cold.
Well, I'm not saying it for myself. I'm saying it for yours. At the very least, it will be nicely sized and shouldn't take too long for you.
Okay.
This is a party that forgot to buy 10-foot poles.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
well, you could always, self-immolate for a little bit, and then we
No.
just turn off the flames.
Hey. Hey, Guag. Mind seeing if this works, as Deer is going to hold to him the bag of conflagration.
Guag would clamber
look.
over. What? Out of character. What the hell is conflagration? Is
It's a
that
bag of fire.
Oh.
Essentially, anything that goes inside is going to be heated up. It burnt away all my rations I had in it.
Good way to cook meals.
A good way to cook meal. Good way to cook
Yeah,
people.
just to... I want to say it like this. I would imagine that Guag would be familiar with the word conflagration,
yeah.
because it's a noun meaning an extensive fire which destroys a great deal of land or property.
Oh, for sure. Oh,
Yeah.
yep. That would totally be in
I
his
mean-
lexicon.
Let me just say it like this. You guys found it in a burnt-out house.
We did.
Yeah, so while he
Oh.
does that, I'll also roll spellcraft.
Guag would
We'll see
be
if I get a
searching
natural 20.
or praising
which
the
one?
magical bag.
Which one are you
Sorry.
checking? You're checking the... Which item were you checking?
The bag and then the harp for me.
Well,
And
I'll say it like this, because Deanna is carrying both. We'll at least do the rolls first, with Guag doing the bag first, and you doing the harp.
You say he's carrying both, but last I recall, Akira was holding it.
He took it away from Akira after
He
was
did take
being
it away from
tranced.
Akira.
I ripped
Mhm.
it out of his
Okay,
arms.
I was
Yeah.
about to say, because I could have sworn I remember something about Akira putting it like in the chest in the back of the wagon or something like that.
Oh boy,
No.
I have to do this. No, don't.
No,
Okay.
Deanna ripped it out of his hand because he was too entranced by it.
By the way, as we're gonna be doing this stuff, Zacharias is gonna be gathering some spell components from this body before burying it.
That is fine.
Okay, just so you know.
Technically unnecessary, but that's fine.
And just
If you want-
I had the opportunity,
If,
you know.
if you want to roleplay it, that is completely.
Yeah.
I'm completely good with that.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the first roll, I guess.
Roll away.
Okay. And the first
Okay.
one is for bag, or is it for
The
fire?
Dane is saying I'm doing the harp, I guess.
I handed you the harp. The bag is
Guag
with
gets
Guag.
bag. Yeah, Guag is entranced. by
Yeah,
this
the thing is that it's based off sight. Not touching for this.
Okay then. Well, he's holding the lyre for you.
Okay, so I'm doing the bag first, and Guag can do his bag. But I got a 23, which is probably not
Very
enough.
nice.
23 is not enough. If
Oh,
you're looking
whoa.
at the bag, it is basically telling you, oh, it's a bag of holding type 1. Like,
Yeah.
it looks like a bag of holding type 1 to you.
Yeah, and then I will do the harp. No,
Damn.
Oh. The dice, man.
it's a 10. No.
Eesh. Yeah, hell no.
It's a liar. It is magical. It could be a +1. It could be a +1 liar. You don't know how much damage you would do normally if you smack someone with a liar, but
Oh,
you're
jeez.
pretty certain it's a +1 liar.
Yeah, it's at least masterwork.
Liar.
So we know it does something magical. We just don't know what.
This is why we
Okay.
need a bard now. We have a bard weapon. I'm
No,
kidding.
Guag, make your rolls.
Make sure you
Alright,
cast Identify first, though.
yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
which
and
item?
then
Which item first?
it was a bag of conflagration, I believe. I
Mhm.
recall.
Okay, roll
And
for it.
then I need to roll what? Detect magic?
No,
no,
What is
just
it?
do a spellcraft.
Yeah, I'm giving you a plus. I'm giving you a +2 to your roll in addition to the plus.
Spellcraft.
In addition to the +10 for identify, I'm giving you a +2
Oh.
because of the fact
That's a
of the nature of
34.
fire.
That's 34.
Indeed.
At least
So
that's enough.
yeah,
Yay.
the nature of the curse is that this is a bag of holding, yes, but instead of like being completely in like storing things completely in the astral plane, it is storing it in a place in the astral plane that is very close to the plane of fire. So
That makes sense,
you
that
essentially
makes
have
sense.
eternal hotness within the bag. Metal objects placed into the bag will be affected by heat metal, and will always remain the hotness of the hottest hot of heat metal when they are taken out of the bag. Liquids that are placed within it will immediately be brought to boiling point. They're brought to around boiling point, some above boiling point. Essentially, potions placed within it will be too hot to drink for like several minutes. Oils and stuff will more or less start burning if you take it out and toss it, but it would also burn your hands when you take it out, as per the rules of heat metal, even if they aren't metal, because proximity to essentially infinite lava, infinite heat.
Yeah,
And
that makes sense.
burnable items placed into this bag will just combust, or rather, they will remain in a state of pre-combustion until you introduce oxygen into the bag, in which the items will then set fire. And depending on how much burnable stuff is in the bag, the fires could eventually as well shoot outside the top of the bag. So, for example, if you take a whole tree, chop it down, place it into the bag, zip it up, and just have it in your not open for a while. Next time you open it up, a gout of fire will shoot out the bag for a turn.
Huh. Glad to know.
But yeah, that is essentially it. Basically, anything put into there will be subject to intense heat, and with enough flammable materials inside of there, more or less, it will become a projectile pillar of flame.
Interesting.
Man, there's a bunch of potions in there.
We have a dragon in a bag, guys. We have a dragon in a bag.
Got a dragon in a bag, bro, basically.
That is just to like you guys put the dragon plate mail, the red dragon plate mail you put inside of there as well. That was the only thing you guys put in there for the longest time, and I told you like, oh, it's slightly warm. Because the red dragon plate mail has like a very good resistance to fire. So it just got slightly warm instead of becoming red hot.
Yeah.
Wait, that means that if we give 𝓮𝓼𝓷𝓾 a sword, he could actually pull some bullshit with it.
After burning his hand, yeah.
Here's the thing. It will function as heat metal, which means that you will take 2d4 points of damage when you're holding it.
And you'll have trouble holding it too.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ah, that is true. But imagine fire sword.
If you can hold on to it.
Let us look up the things about heat metal, because I want to say that let's see here.
Sword, bro.
Let's see, heat metal.
It's a fire sword, bro. You guys are just jealous, bro. You won't have a fire sword. Guys, I hate it.
I guess it depends on the temperature you heat it to. It's depending on the rounds.
Bunch of fire sword haters, bro.
Yeah, I would not
I know,
say.
right?
I would not say that heat metal is like enough to weaponize the weapon. And like if anything at all, I would just add 1 or 2 fire points depending on like how hot it is in the moment. Because it's not magical fire, it is just a hot piece of metal.
It says a creature takes fire damage if its equipment is heated. It takes full damage if armor, shield, or weapon is affected. The creature takes minimum damage if it's not wearing or wielding such an item.
Yeah.
So at most,
So, for
if it
example,
does affect, it'd be 1 or 2.
If you get I would say if you get attacked with an item that is inflected with heat metal, then it will deal minimum damage depending on what round it is in. So because of like if you, let's say you keep a longsword inside of there and you take it out, it will damage you with 2d4 damage as if it was round 3. And then we'll do the same thing the next turn. So you'll be subjected with a total of 74 points of fire damage if you're wielding a sword for that long.
Side note, if cast underwater, heat metal deals half damage and boils surrounding water.
Yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
so did Gwog show interest in finding out what the liar was as well?
Sure, yeah. Guag would be very, very curious. Do I need to roll another or scan another identifier, or do I just roll the spellcraft?
I mean, how I look at identifier is that it does not get used up when on use, if memory serves. So
It is
I
not.
wanna
says-
say
Here's the thing about identify. It is not 5th edition, in which it's only one use.
I was gonna say the duration is 3 rounds per level.
yeah, and
According to this.
I would argue that when it comes to like studying an item, like if you just casting like the type magic and then like checking it out, you have to at least hit the 3-round stage, and I would imagine that spending 3 rounds to identify the nuance of a weapon or a magical item or something like that. But then again,
I
bottom line,
mean,
yes,
at this level,
That's
it's
21?
18 rounds.
Oh, he's level 7.
yeah.
Oh, he's level 7. Sorry, 21 rounds. So even if it took 3 rounds to identify it further.
I'm just trying to put sense to it.
Yeah.
It's not going to affect this time, but I'm just trying to put sense to it. Like,
Yeah, that's fine. Make that
you can roll again if
spellcraft.
you want to.
So
That's going to be
28.
enough.
Okay.
A 28 is going to be enough. A 25 didn't do it, but a 28 will.
Nice.
Oh.
So yeah, let me just finish up making this. One moment here.
No worries.
Let me find it. Let me find an image. There we go. So, looking at the intricacies of the magic and like finding out like what it does, you take the liberty of thinking up a fun little name for it, and the name you think of is the Lyre of Sudden Delusion.
Oh.
Liar of sudden illusion. Oh, geez.
Delusion.
When the Lyre of Sudden Delusion is played, you must roll a string instrument check.
Oh, wow.
If you do not, if you succeed on a DC 25, you unleash a cone, basically a cone of 30 feet that functions more or less like a sonic-based hypnotic pattern with a DC of 18.
Oh.
2d4 plus 10 creatures will be affected and will be fascinated upon failed saves. Instead of being sight-based, this is sound-based.
Oh.
If you performed the check and you failed, like Akira did, you'll be fascinated instead. You'll be fascinated for 10 turns before... if you are fascinated for 10 turns without forcibly being like provoked, you will then be able to start rolling saves once every turn as a standard action to snap out of fascination.
Is fascination a charm effect?
Fascination is... I'm not sure if it's a charm. Let's see here. I want to say it's an enchantment. Not potentially could be a charm. I'm looking it up. It would make sense if it was.
Oh no, I'm just asking because if you guys
It
are
is a
within
com-
10 feet of me, you get
is
a
a com-
+4.
It is a mind-affecting compulsion
Oh.
because it's
Okay.
it's compelling you just to pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it would not affect that.
Yeah. Did the item description share like decently?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It shared well.
Good. The image was broken, I noticed, but oh well.
Yeah. At least we have the description though.
And yes, I did make musical magical instrument based on LSD.
It's perfect.
It's okay. Vivian was trying to do shrooms the other day, so
Uh,
Well, you guys know on third hand notice what it does or what
Yeah.
it feels like. So
well, only one of us knows that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like third party wise,
yeah.
out of character wise, you know what it does when you
Yeah.
don't manage your save properly. But yeah,
Oh,
you guys, just to poke the bear a little bit. I've also told you guys before, but there's yes one more item that is within your items that is still cursed that you do not know about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, here's an important question though: is the item in the cart or in that bag?
Well, that's for me to know and you to find out.
I'm just saying because, well, I guess it depends if we pull all the stuff in the bag to look or look in the cart. Is why.
I mean, all I know is that right now you have yet to trigger the curse effect.
Okay.
So what you're telling me, Glog, is the bag is close to the plane of fire.
yeah, I was
Sorry,
gonna
Blaine.
ask if we put our coats in, would it dry them?
No, it combust.
So they won't survive being put into the bag.
They won't survive the exit. The coming out. They'll survive being inserted, but pull them out, you'll have a nasty surprises.
Well, what if we just hold them over the bag?
I don't know. There's no-
You already
Put tinder in
know
it?
that I was about to say you already know that if you just hold the bag open, like there's nothing interesting about the bag.
So Guag would shake his head no profusely, in a profuse manner.
No, Deanna would know this firsthand because he just was staring at it at the end of the battle, like, oh, it's not hot. Like, why? It's better when it got into the water, but when it took it out, it just became a regular bag again. Like, what gives?
Yeah.
Depressing. Never mind. But thank you, Glog.
Yeah, of course. Guag would nod profusely.
Well, everyone, you
Glog
should
nods in a
probably
sagely manner.
you should
That's
probably
so
know that Akira and Patches isn't here right now.
Oh yeah, right. I would have everyone except for Vivian roll me a will save. Forgot to do that.
Okay. Sorry.
Hey, we'll save.
It happens.
You know what? They also didn't realize that they weren't there.
Oh.
They
Yeah.
all did.
Yeah, Guag doesn't
Well-
realize shit.
He's just trying to see if it makes sense because yeah, sure, yeah, of course they're not here. They're gonna-
You-
Oh boy!
Hey!
Oh.
2 saves. Woohoo!
And
Don't get the
Deanna
5, man.
There was a 10 from Deanna, was it?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
a 10 for me.
Yeah. So for Akira and Guag, yeah, of course it makes sense they're not here. They went on ahead. They on Akira. Akira went to find some dry clothing with the off group. Of course that makes sense. And Patches went with him. Zacharias, on the other hand, like sort of well, wait, why? Like, why would he just go into the wilderness with sopping wet clothing? And even with that, like, he didn't even leave any footsteps.
Hmm.
So yeah, Zacharias notices something is up.
Okay. Are you?
That is your
It's not.
second shadow save, memory serves.
Yes, it is.
Hey,
Second shadow
hey.
save.
Me and Stratford tied now.
Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh
No, there's someone in chat.
Yeah, I know.
Look at her.
I didn't
butt.
pay attention
Butt.
for a
Hey,
second.
Aldra.
What happened?
Got some new friends.
Huh.
They're gonna burn the forest down with a little help from our friends.
Ooh.
Zacharias just go Vivian saying, doesn't quite make sense why they're away.
No,
Wound
it
up
doesn't.
soaking wet.
I told you he's not here. I don't
Hmm.
see him.
Howdy,
But-
howdy, Aldera.
But, yeah, I'm glad that you also noticed that it's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, something is off. I think I'm seeing a bit more of your views on this, at least this case.
Well, that's good.
Just wanted to let you know. We'll move on to what he was doing earlier.
Oh, I thank you.
At the very least, the fire is nice. Thank you, Glog. And thank you, Zach.
Of course.
No, it's mostly Glog.
Glad we just dance around the fire.
Is there any way Deanna can borrow something to hang up his coat on?
No one's got a quarterstaff, unfortunately.
Quarterstaff? I don't think so, but I'll check.
I mean, look, out of character. Deanna is literally just sitting up close and comfortably to that fire.
Oh, Vivian is cuddling Raw.
No, I do not. And just for a quick side thing while everyone's there, Zacharias was harvesting some bone, eyelashes, and then after he buried the body, he got some grave dirt for spell components.
That's fair.
That's fair.
So we'll just be in the background where you guys are talking for that, so.
Hey, Vivian. Can I get that keep watch?
Yes. But I'm not gonna have it tomorrow, so keep that in mind.
Well, you're not gonna get sleep?
No, I'm gonna get sleep. I'm just saying that I'm going to ask for a different spell tomorrow.
Alright. I'll see. I'll take what I can get.
I'll cast it on you. I'm just saying we're gonna
I know,
have to do rounds next time.
Yeah, Deanna just doesn't know how to process it, so he's just saying, oh, "Okay."
Okay.
But I've
watch.
always kept watch. What do you mean? There will be no like pulling all nighters tomorrow.
It's my
I
dad.
haven't slept in literal months.
I haven't slept in years. How could you take this from me?
Zacharias just taps Deanna and gives him a keep watch because he actually has that spell.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah, I
gonna
have
give
it
that to
prepared.
him.
I have it prepared. So.
Alright. So while Deanna is next to the sphere of burning darkness, he's gonna actually have his back to it so he could actually look outside into the evening winter.
His back's getting toasty.
Oh, damn right it is. So is his ass.
No one wanted to know that.
Glog was
Everyone.
about to ask. Yeah, Glog
Glog
was
is about
about
to ask.
to
Hey.
inquire on the state.
Well,
of the
look, says
glass.
liquidarity. Everyone drink. Drink
Ooh,
the
okay.
darn cold drink of the summer.
God damn it.
Drink the cold drink of summer while we're in the winterlands of Wonderland.
Indeed. With sopping wet clothing and not feeling comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
I miss the winter.
I do too.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh well, at least we're only halfway to getting back there again.
Ah, we don't have
Oh my.
winter in Florida, bro. We don't have winter in Miami. I'm gonna go
Don't
visit
summer.
Dane for Christmas.
Actually, let me say the more accurate
You're-
thing for Florida. We have a dry season and a wet season. That's it.
Yeah, it's basically
Look,
it.
the only reason as to why you want to visit is because our base happens to have the one type of brisket you like, apparently.
The pot brisket, bro. I've never tried. I don't think I've tried. Wait, I don't know, but I want to try infused brisket, bro. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Jen was daydreaming about
I'm gonna
briskets on
pull
his
it
watch,
up, bro.
apparently.
Anyways,
Bro, I don't give a shit.
let us get back. Let us get back to business to defeat the Huns. I would very much like
Yes.
for you guys to reach Turvik. It may be pushing the story a little bit, but I am reducing. Just to be open about it, I'm reducing the encounter rate a bit, just so we can get you guys to a large town. Hopefully, get you guys to a large town today.
That's fine.
That would be nice.
Also, Dexter said, no, you're fighting.
Hurricane season and fire season. We have hurricane season. We don't really have fire season.
Shall I roll perception?
I mean, I guess technically Florida's hot and humid.
Yes, please. Yes, please, Sienna. Roll me a perception.
13.
13.
How dare
You see a black fire in front of you because you've got the glasses on you.
Yep. Fortunately, no one with removed curse is awake.
Actually,
so I
you know
got
what? No. I know exactly what you see with a 13, Dane.
Oh.
So what you see as a person who's not yet gotten used to wearing glasses is that you're constantly distracted by the rim in your sight vision.
Oh my god.
No, you're right. I would be distracted by that. It's like I see complete darkness, and yet I could just see
No.
the little
You see
glimmers of
light, but you see light in the distance, but right where you're standing, there's like darkness, and it's casting a small light on the backside of your shades and of your pince nez, and it's just sort of like you're noticing. Like every so often, you notice like, oh, like there's something in my side view, and you look, and then you remember, oh right, I'm wearing glasses. Like when you don't think about it, it doesn't worry you. But then suddenly, like something in your brain takes over, and you just notice, like, oh, like what's this? Oh wait, it's the glasses again. God damn it!
The first time Deanna wears glasses, and he's already perplexed by them half the time. Any more perceptions throughout the night?
For the sake of fast tracking, I would say let's leave it at that.
All right then.
But something does happen.
Uh-oh.
But you would not necessarily have to. Well, you potentially, if you got to roll for it or something like that. But I'm gonna have to roll a. Let's see. Oh, a D4. Let us see. Would Gwag please roll me a will save?
Of course.
It's time for. It's
For
time
what?
for the usual scrying.
What? Oh,
ro-
now the guag
I
is
rolled-
gonna be a target.
I rolled on Dragon's Wrath.
Oh,
and,
18.
Sadly, it got within
that's
the
gonna be
reaches,
enough?
And
I don't know.
18's not going to be enough
Oh.
because I did buff the dragon's
You did.
scrying DC because I actually made him a proper character.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's
sorry.
fair. It's good to have it more prevalent, so.
Look, he has
So-
HP. We can kill him now. No,
yeah,
that's the rule of
so-
D&D.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just moving it forwards. I agree with
know.
you. Like I've already told you that killing Umas is potentially going to be possible, but you don't know when.
This is gonna be some level 50, 69 type shit, bro. I can't really feel it. Like, we're gonna hit level 69. Like, at least Guag is, for sure.
Actually, you say that, but let me
Is there a max level?
let me go and check something because there is technically no max level in Pathfinder.
Really?
There is technically no max
No
level.
max level.
The only problem is that the top level. Let's see here. The only problem is that for you to reach the amount of experience, for you to reach, let's say the next like stage from 25 to 29th or 21, 21st, you have to get basically your XP total again. So it is, let's see here, 3,600,000 experience to get level 20. And then for 21, you have to get 7,020,200,000. And let us just do a little quick brag down. That did not work. Let me just do this. Okay, so to get to level... Oh, wait. Damn it. Pulling it down again. Let's see, where is... I'm
That's
doing
too
this to
many
find out how much
numbers.
experience... I'm trying to figure out how much experience to get level 69.
So
it's
character
going
oh,
to be
69, oh boy.
2.02662E plus 21.
What?
Too much,
The
too
fuck?
much experience, man.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
It's going to be this much experience points to get to level 69.
You'll be an
Oh
actual mathematician.
dear God.
So
Oh, yeah,
that's
we
an
need a
additional 21
mathematician.
zeros, by the way.
An additional
Dear
21
God.
zeros. Wow. Well, we gotta start the grind is all I'm
It's like the
hearing.
grind. No way.
We
I'm
just gotta
quitting. I'm
start the grind,
retiring.
bro.
I'm
Fuck
retiring
you.
from that
What?
grind.
Quitter?
I retire at 7th level. I'll take my prize.
I'll retire at 20. Yeah, I'm not tracking this. I'll retire at 20.
Bro, you guys are quitters. You guys are a bunch of fucking quitters.
I mean,
Uh,
I'm just
Lulu
saying,
hates
20th
quitters.
level is technically not the
Up
end.
tier.
You can go
Yeah.
above. It's just that it's
We're
going to be a
gonna
lot
go
of
above.
experience to get there.
yeah, I was just gonna say, you know what? I'll stop at level 20. I want a level 20 character. I've never had one.
I've never had one either. I've never had
Actually-
like in the teens. I've never
We're
reached
gonna get it.
teens.
We're gonna
Sorry,
get it,
I
bro.
accidentally lied, guys. I have had a
Kage.
level
Hit a
20
little
character.
Wow,
I
she
went from
lied to
level
us,
1 to
guys.
level 20 in
Unforgivable.
an hour.
Okay,
Oh, right, that
sounds like
campaign, yeah.
some
Yeah, that
sketchy,
game. That was.
I remember.
sketchy frou shit.
That was a
going on.
game.
Anyways, let us go
Yeah.
back to the lovely visions of Prague.
It's like hurting cats.
So-
Huh?
So, because of how, let's see here, because of how
Prague.
the last times went, I would like for you to roll me a second will save,
A
please.
second will save. Fuck you! God damn it!
Okay, so yeah, you definitely you're sleeping, you're having a dream, and you have a dream in which you feel you are burning up. Like you feel like you're burning,
Oh wow, it's one of Guag's
and then,
playtimes.
and then the burning gets hotter, and you feel you have trouble to breathe, and you wake up, and you look around you, and you notice that your tent is on fire.
Glad we just stare at the flames for like a few seconds, admiring them, admiring how they shift and they change and they dance in the nighttime, and then
And-
upon a few seconds of
And
introspection,
you feel in the air before you went to bed. Yeah, sure, like you felt the radiating heat of the campfire, which Deanna is keeping going just because like to dry clothing and like to not necessarily be all that
blind.
be all
I
that
mean, or
uncomfortable. I mean, I'm unsure exactly where I'm unsure exactly where Vivian is sleeping, but if the answer is in the hay in the cart,
Nah.
you're gonna be freezing cold because there is
Ooh.
no like external warmth happening and it's nighttime.
To be fair, where I am is right by the fire with Raw on top of me. I do not exist at this point.
He
So
is
you've been
one
buried
young-
underneath snow and raw.
You're one being.
buried without a trace. There's just like a large circle.
So you're essentially sleeping underneath a blanket of frog. Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Or are you sleeping at all?
I am sleeping as under a blanket of frog.
And I would imagine with your bedrolls underneath you, just shielding you from the snow below.
Yeah.
Dane play V Rising plus later. What?
Yeah.
Who said that, bro? Well, I think
So
there's
the
some
squawk,
static.
the squawk stay in his, the squawk stay in his.
Well, as I was lightly flavoring with some delicious flavor sauce,
Mhm.
Guag was staring at the flames, feeling a sense of longing and
Yeah.
want. And then, after a brief moment of introspection, he would be like, "Wait, holy shit! The flames aren't coming from the inside; they're coming from the out, or like like not
Yeah, because
inside of him, Oh, what's up?
because
Yeah,
of
man.
feeling in the air, and you would imagine, like, at least if you're surrounded by fire, at least it will be a cold breeze, considering where you are. Like,
Yeah,
but no,
but
like you feel the breeze come from outside, like blowing through the tent, and it's hotter than inside.
mhm.
Strangely enough, like as if the burning tent was shielding you from a bigger fire outside.
Oh wow. Okay, so Nguag would slightly start not panicking, but start acting more confused and slightly aggravated, and then he would dash outside to try to warn the the rest of the party. So Guag instead, okay, you know what? I'm gonna rephrase that. Instead of dashing, Guag would approach the entrance of his tent.
So you approach the entrance of your tent. Do you decide to exit, or do you stay inside, just in the warmth of your own burning tent?
Basking in the glow of the flames. Just like,
If
you know,
Guag,
this is fine now.
if Guag was in Fallout, he definitely would be a child of Atom.
He would
But
be.
then again, he would be a child of Atom because of the atomic fire, not
Yep.
the radiation itself.
The fire. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something like Guag in the past life or in his next life.
Well, in his way future life. Anyways,
So and yeah,
you
Guag would go
were
outside.
saying.
Guag would
So
totally go outside.
so the Enram notices some, well, hears some commotion. Well, not with a 13, it doesn't hear any commotion from Guag's tent,
Not
but he
exactly
does
screaming,
see
so yeah.
Guag, or at least a shadow resembling Guag, go outside of his tent and sort of looking around. Guag goes outside and looks around and sees a burning hellscape all around him.
Oh,
It was
cool.
as if, like, the surroundings nearby around him was, well, to say it bluntly, put to the torch.
Oh wow.
And you look over to the left and you see what appears to be, well, what appeared to be a form of the Enra just sitting there, engulfed in fire.
Oh god. Guag would start looking very concerned because he knows that Deanira isn't a fan of being on fire or doesn't love the flames as much as a true devotee of the fire would.
Yeah, well, he doesn't appear to be moving a whole lot.
Ah. So after seeing after a brief feeling of panic and concern and confusion, Guag would start staring more like harder, if you will, and then he would notice what you said that Deanna is not necessarily reacting to the flames in a negative manner. He's just kind of like chilling, if you will.
Guag, you okay?
I was going to say the Enra,
Flames!
the shadow of Guag is just kind of not like kind of staring at you very funny, like looking at your general direction. Also, when the Enra speaks, Guag does not hear it.
Oh, okay. Do I see his mouth move, or I just see flames? Like he's completely engulfed in flames.
The Enra just sort of sits there, like he's just sitting there, kind of burning, his flesh kind of burning in a rigid position.
Okay.
He's already dead.
He's already dead. Well, if he was already dead, there'd be some
my
melting, and then
go
Guag would start getting
Shinderu.
hungry. What?
Damn, I died already.
Bro. But hey, it's okay, bro. Take faith. Guag would cannibalize you, so you live on inside him. I mean, bro, Guag couldn't say no to some fresh barbecue, dog. Especially some free shit, you know what I'm saying, dog? Okay. He wouldn't eat you guys. Not well, mostly because he knows that the 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼 has first dibs.
Slowly
I hear
grabs.
quotation marks. I hear quotation marks.
Slowly grabs a little rock, chucks it at Guag.
The body of the Enra does not move, but in Guag's perspective, a rock that is lying lying in a fire, somewhat besides the Enra, the burnt body of the Enra, sort of starts sizzling and explodes, and one of the shards just sort of hit you.
Bink.
Okay then. Does it hurt or does it not feel like anything? Does it just feel like
It
shadow
feels like you just got
around?
pelted by a rock. I would assume.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Not in a
okay.
lethal sense.
Yeah. No, just like a little pebble flicking him, but in his mind it looks so much worse. So there would be some light screaming, and then after that he would calm down once he realizes that he's not in like any real danger, and then the
One
Guaxito.
moment. Let me just roll 3d20s
I
real
can hear
quick.
the clacky clacks, bro. It's not good noise.
Look at you clacking it. You're
Okay,
about to get attacked.
so due to light screaming, Ra starts stirring.
What?
Ra
So they can
hearing the
hear me?
scream of one of his. Ra, as in the frog, hearing the scream of one of their travel companions, starts stirring and starts looking around concerned.
That's some shit. They can hear me, but go at me, or maybe they only heard me because of the frequency. I'm not even they as in the party, but they as in Ra heard me. So maybe the party
Look at
can't
it.
hear me.
Look at it in this way. It's like you got earplugs in.
don't.
He can't hear you. He got his AirPods in.
Remember how Akira was just standing there playing, and you didn't notice anything, but we noticed everything he was doing.
Actually, more
Same thing.
like it would be sort of like you know how Patches was hearing the deafening fire around him and could not hear anyone else. Like I can't like when it was when Patches was last suffering from the influence of the hellscape.
That
It
may
was
be
like
too
a
far
month
back.
ago.
Yes, a while ago.
Anyways, this is not something new. Like the illusions of Umas causing you to not hear anything from the surrounding areas.
But this would be new to Guag because Guag hasn't really
Oh yeah,
experienced it before.
to Guai, like the first time experience wise, this is new. But you don't necessarily see Ra. You just see a burnt lump in the corner. To you, that looks like a rock.
Oh god. The boulder. This is just the boulder there.
Yeah.
The boulder from Avatar Last Airbender appeared. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so
Mount of the Game of Thrones, which I don't know anything about, but oh well.
no, dude, I haven't rewatched it. Well, okay, yeah. The Guag would start wandering around the camp, confused, and now starting to feel a little bit more concerned that he's not really understanding what's going on.
I'm going to go and grab Guag.
The corpse stands up and starts striding rigidly, very
Zombie-esque.
very not zombie-esque, like
Like a man who's
CS4
too cold walking.
CS4 lag-esque, as in like it
Serious
sort of does
lag?
rapid movement, rapid movements in
Like he's lagging.
in regular like intervals, like
Yeah.
suddenly like doing one step and then just sort of standing still, and the next 3 steps happen within the course of like half a second, and then like a little bit more like that. Like it looks very unnatural, like very
Need
creepy.
to attack you, Gog.
Guag would just, his eyes would go wide in fear, and then he would start scrambling for okay, so I think he would be conscientious of the fact that he's still in the camp, and but he doesn't know what's going on exactly. So
And he sees everything's on fire already.
You say you're still in the camp, but like beside your tent, you see nothing standing.
Oh, okay. So there's nothing familiar about the landscape. In other words, it's just fire.
Maybe the topography looks a little bit familiar, but other than that, it's just all fire. It's Oops All Fire.
Oops, all fire.
Oops on fire. Oops on
Yes.
fire. Interesting.
I'm going for
But
that.
yeah,
Grab.
as you're scrambling, roll me another will save as
I
as
think
the
Arslan's
Enra
getting a
tries to grab you.
bit thirsty. Roll another will save. Okay, right away. Well, Arslan's thirsting for some PvP, I think.
So I'm always for chaos. So
Oh my god! Fuck you. Chaos,
But yeah,
bro? PvP.
as the Enra grabs you, the illusion breaks.
No!
As you look, like, you get grabbed, you look towards the Enra,
Then
like,
Guag would definitely
way
start screaming.
behind over his shoulder, you see two glowing eyes for a split second, and then just back to the coldness, and a wave of cold just sort of shoots over you. And
Oh my,
it
the
makes
wave
you
of
cough.
cold from Dienra's wet hands.
No, a wave of cold, as in, like, mentally, in his mind, he was
feels
like, currently enduring, like, 120 degrees or something like that. And then suddenly he's shot down to 40.
Huh.
Actually, let me check if 40
Really
is the right
chilly.
one.
Deanna was still after all that time. Deanna is probably screwed.
Yeah, 40 is too much. Like 20 degrees, close to 20 degrees,
Are we
like, at the
talking
very
Celsius
least.
or are we talking Fahrenheit?
We're talking Fahrenheit. I'm trying to be better because all my players are American.
Thank you, real. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, when it gets to the point where I tell you minus 40, I'm not going to set a prefix because at that point it's all the same.
Yeah,
Dude,
it
Well,
really
But
is.
yeah, so it feels like you were going from like 120 down to 20. Like it's like basically like you just got teleported with 100 like degrees in difference, and yeah, like your body response has been starting to sweat at least a little bit.
Us,
But
the sweat wouldn't freeze, but yeah, we get really cold. Get really
yeah.
fucking cold. And the
You
guag
feel
kind
you,
of starts
you feel colder. You feel colder now in the moment before you went. Colder now than what you felt when you went to bed.
Mm.
Simply because of in your mind, like you just went from tropical, like high, dry, like desert regions to like dead winter.
Yeah, Guag would kind of start screaming because I would assume that the visage or the visage, wherever the fuck the not the vision, but like the zombie teeny mabob on fire, would that just transform immediately without any type of transition into Deanra, or would like the flesh kind of like melt away?
No, it just sort of like
a snap
it's the same.
transition.
It's the same thing as the shadows. Like you realize, this is not like the moment you realize that this is weird, like this is not real, it just sort of snaps back.
Okay, yeah, Guag would start screaming a little bit. Okay.
I know I look like death in the cold, but come on, man.
Okay, that time. So I've been rolling the perception of the group. On the first scream, I rolled a natural 20 on the perception check for Ra, and now I rolled a natural 20 for Vivian underneath Ra. Vivian, you hear the muffled screaming of Guag from underneath where you're lying.
I tickle Ra's belly. He'll get up. What's going on?
Log hook up screaming.
The flames are everywhere.
Sweet dreams are made of screams.
Oh yeah, screams. Oh, that's exactly what we're. Oh my god.
I mean, he fell into a burning room of fire. What can be worse than that? It was a disco inferno, I tell you.
I mean, yeah, Guag would have a very confused boner about the situation, like the love of the flames and then the actual burning of the flames.
Thwacked.
Yeah, he would be confused.
You're getting thwacked for that.
I'm getting bonked. Okay, the Guag can take a few hits, but
No, not Guag, you motherfucker.
okay, good, bro, do it harder then, bro, bitch. Come on, dog. What was that? No, I'm kidding. Well, all right.
Don't make me ask the madame to handle you.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Forgive my sins. Forgive the sins. But yeah,
Great, forgive.
Guag would try to articulate his vision, just fire. No, the flames. I was in my tent, and then it started off lovely. It was really nice, and it was like warm. The flames were there, the flames, and then wanted to go exploring to go look at the flames, and then fire, more fire. Mixed with a skelly man. Fire, skelly man. Well, I don't know if Guag would be familiar with zombies or like wherever he just saw. So I think a skeleton.
No, you'd be familiar with skeletons.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, there we go.
Because we did fight them in that one town.
There we go. So yeah, Guag
It would be more like the husk of a zombie, more if you're gonna take one over
like
another.
a corpse, kind of.
Husk.
Okay.
Like like a burnt husk sort of a deal.
Oh God. Yeah, Guag
Probably
does
burned
not-
enough. He's probably burned enough beings to see that at this point in his life.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, again, that's why Guag will have a confused boner about it, bro, because he enjoys. Sorry, Dane. He enjoys the barbecue, bro. You know.
It's not that. It's,
Fire
No,
good,
that-
but fire friend is no good.
Yeah, exactly.
no, it's
Oh,
not that,
goodness.
Guag. It's that was an in character sigh. That was an in character sigh.
Okay.
Because Deanna would speak up.
I'm-
That would be an Umos thing then. He's gonna drag your ass over to the fire.
Guag would follow along willingly, just kind of just a little bit, scared, a little bit.
Well, as Strive said, time to drown the flames. Everyone drink up. Liquidarity.
Fuck you, Arslan. You're trying to make me piss myself, bro.
Don't worry, I'll make it worse.
No, well done. Oh,
No,
it's
he's
for
just
Dane.
making. He's
That's
just
for
targeting
Dane.
me.
It's for Dane. It's for Dane. Yeah. We're good. Fucking in the hood.
Okay, can I stay partly under Raw? He's kind of warm.
Yeah. We're just coming over here to talk to you
Okay.
because Umos has been targeting her, and for some reason, he keeps managing to miss a target this small.
Hey.
Grumpy. Guag would nod sagely, saying, there is much strength. I mean, good things come in small packages. An ancient goblin saying.
Vivian, your head's sticking out from underneath Raw. How likely do you think you are to hit someone like that?
It's someone like what?
With someone's only their head being visible.
How dare you?
No, I'm not. Okay, so what are we talking about? I know you said that's an Umos thing. It happened to me recently too, so
It happened to me, and now it's happened to Guag.
yeah. So
We'll say it seems like Umos has been getting a little bit more heavy-handed with
Rowdy.
his scribe.
yeah, no shit. Ribbit.
I mean, yeah, you do know firsthand when I drove your ass into a wall.
I don't want to talk about that.
I mean, I still find it a little bit funny, even though I apologize for it. But Guag here, why don't you explain to her what you saw?
There were flames everywhere.
Hmm.
And then one of you was melting. And then they were coming to they were coming to eat me. They want to eat me, and and then they touched me, and then boom, I came back. And then he
I
would
got
just
better.
there. I got better. Go
I
on.
died, but I lived.
I am resurrected. I have stared death in the face and smiled.
Roll a bluff check.
I didn't realize. Bye, Alderaan. I'm very sorry I didn't notice it sooner.
No, too late, bro. Too late.
You shut
They're
the hell up.
gone.
They're probably gone by now, Dane.
I do not care. I will still say my goodbyes.
Take care, bro. Take care. But yeah, that's the end of 𝓮𝓼 regaling. She would just stare into the flames, trying to be comforted, but feeling a little bit weird about it.
Last time he did something like that, it became a premonition, and eventually, from what I saw from an army of skeletons, was quickly reinstated in the current world of them attacking that village. If you're saying that all you saw is fire, chances are we're going to be ambushed by something with flames for a trick.
𝓮𝓼 would just keep on staring into the flames, a little bit scared.
Well, then
What?
we should go get some more rest.
Alright then. Well, get back to your tent.
Okay. That's actually a good timing. I gotta go take a piss, so yeah, I'll be right back. But yeah, 𝓮𝓮 scamper.
𝓮𝓮 goes into his tent and you just notice a golden arc coming from the entrance.
Maybe, or you guys would hear some grunts and groans.
Actually, no, never mind. Not a golden arc. In this temperature, it will be a steaming arc.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys soon. Be right
𝓮𝓮 disappears into his tent, so no one needs to roll any will saves.
Okay.
But yeah, other than that, the night passes with no incident. As I try to catch a fly. Oh well. But yeah, the night passes with no incident, and you wake up. Your clothes are still considered wet.
Are mine at least not super wet?
They are still wet. Wet is still wet. They would not function like cold weather clothing in their current state. It would still do more harm than good. It was minus degrees, and it was minus. Yeah, let's just say it like this: like you're gonna have a little bit more like drying, a little bit more drying work. Drying clothes to proper like dryness in these conditions are not necessarily the most, well, let's just say, an easy task.
Fair enough.
Vivian touches, as soon as her hour of praying is done, Vivian touches 𝓮𝓵𝓷. 𝓮𝓵𝓷 feels warm. Vivian touches herself. Vivian feels warm. I cast Endure Elements.
Hey. Nice.
There was two separate castings of it.
That was 2 separate castings.
Okay, so 24 hours.
Warm.
Well,
should be able to
warmth
stay-
and just comfort.
Yeah,
You should be able to stay warm, even if you're naked, so...
I'd rather not be naked.
I'd rather be sailing. Sorry.
You're referencing there, Elducky.
I want to say that's a bumper sticker or something like
Yeah,
that.
I think it's something like that.
I want to say George Carlin had a JPAT on those for a while, but yeah.
He might have. With his jokes, he might have.
He did have a line of different bumper stickers that was yeah, a few joke lines of bumper stickers. But anyways,
Yeah.
Anyways, you guys got some travel ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably make our way to the village, to the nearest village ASAP.
You weren't? Already?
You know what I mean.
From the rumors, actually no. Yeah, from the short rumors you got from Scalafel when you asked directions, you would estimate you will still be about around a week's way away or something like that. From the next town.
Hustle and bustle,
Oh,
we should be able to make it.
You wanna hustle? You wanna
Hustle,
piss off the
bustle.
reindeers a bit?
Oh
Ready?
god. Oh god. That doesn't sound like a good idea. If there were horses, Guag would be all
if,
for it.
if it was skeleton horses, you know.
If it was skeleton horses, they would not need. You would not need to stop hustling because they're immune to they would be immune to non-lethal damage.
Bro, next time I'm putting my fucking foot down, bro. Like we're getting skeleton horses, bro. I don't give a shit, dog. If anybody wants to walk, dog, it's why they have 2 feet, bro. But yeah, alright. That's that. I'm kind of sad about that. Wow.
If we're going to make our way to the village, we have to plant our
You know what
attack.
you could do? You could get 2 skeletal trolls and get a second cart and have the reindeer rest in the second cart. And have the 2 skeletal trolls just pull you all the way for the countryside. That way, you get to keep the reindeer alive.
Yeah.
But then we'll be doubly hated here.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I rolled for encounters and nothing happens for the next 6 days.
Woo.
Oh.
One moment. As you pull into a town which... Oh, god damn it. I didn't pay... I need to get the dim generator again. So I had the name picked out already, but I forgot to assign it. 𝓲𝓪𝓷𝓛𝓲𝓷𝓽 doesn't make sense because it's not part of water. 𝓬𝓲𝓵. You see a there we go. You guys can see that. You see a sign that says 𝓬𝓲𝓵. 𝓬𝓲𝓵 20 miles, like a couple of miles down the road.
Okay.
I had to move it so you could actually get to it. But yeah, you get to 𝓬𝓲𝓵. And you've gotten used to more or less like seeing this site by now. It's a small village. You see a longhouse in the distance, like at the end of it, or well, more or less like at the center back of the village. You see what looks like a rather long house. One may even call it a long house. In this one though, you kind of see what looks like 2 drinking establishments. Well, one looks like it could be a traditional inn, the other one looks like it could be a drinking establishment. The name on the inn is called the Crossing Gun, and the name of the bar is called the Vivacious Mage. Other than that, you see also like a building with some like scaffold, like weird scaffolding outside of it. You would imagine to be the general store of this place, and you hear the distant clang of an anvil inside.
We should probably pick up some poles here. Even with
Maybe.
the endurance.
By now, this is 6 days after you guys had stopped. By now, your clothes are dry again.
Okay.
Full HP.
Yay, full HP.
Yay.
No non-lethal damage this time.
Because of technically speaking, because you guys spent a full night's rest, like with a warm fire nearby. You got to warm up. The non-lethal damage did like get taken away more or less as you warmed up after that night of sleep.
Yeah.
Very
But
nice.
I suggest we should
Yep.
just restock and keep moving up forward towards Turvik.
Okay.
Oh, let me subtract from the cart now that I think about the rations. Plus, we use 6 days worth.
I want you guys to at least interact a little bit. I'm gonna say one thing, but if you choose to ignore it, then oh well.
Well,
You see a magically glowing sign outside the Vivacious Mage that advertises a drink that is named the Tall Order.
Tall order. Oh, jeez.
probably stay for maybe an hour.
Day is it again? What time of day is it again?
It would be about midday
Midday?
towards evening.
Okay.
Let's see. It will also be the 7th of Nephis.
Oh. Oh, you missed my birthday, I think. Then doing Pathfinder, right?
7th November.
Yeah. I'm the 6th of November, so.
Yeah.
Well, you missed it by a day.
Yeah. I missed a bad day, damn man.
We could stay for at least an hour or two.
You know alcohol makes you colder, right?
You know, we could probably ask about the weather going on ahead. I mean, someone who can at least tell the weather here.
Perhaps.
Oh, glad to see you're thinking of the same thing as me. He's going to pat Vivian's head before he says, "I'll leave that to you." And
No,
he's gonna...
I'm going to the blacksmith.
Theodore's making his way to the tavern, unless he stops by anyone else.
So you going into the Vivacious Mage or the Crossing Gun?
Vivacious Mage.
Okay. So you go into the Vivacious Mage, and you more or less see a character that could be described as Big Hat Logan with an apron standing behind the bar. The apron is a white apron with frilly pink edges.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
For those that don't get the Big Hat Logan thing, imagine a person wearing a hat that is about half the height, half. So between half and half
Body.
and full height in width.
Can't
You would
believe
go
it.
for it. You would go for a door, and half the hat would get bent in both directions, or on both axes. It's the biggest of hats of Logan's. But yeah, they're currently standing there, and you see there are a couple of rather large
I fucking got that reference already, Strife. How dare you? Anyways, what was that?
You're being
You
canceled.
see a couple of... Yeah. But yeah, you see a couple of rather large Ulfin in here, just sitting and drinking, having a good time. There is literally enchanting music playing over the radio. You also look, and there's what looks like a radio emitting music on the counter. Well, what looks like a little metal and wooden box that is extruding sounds.
Huh. Interesting. Hi, excuse me. Can I get the tall order?
Well, that'll be 2 gold, please.
2 gold. That much money. Oh, you have 3 silver pieces.
Well, that'll get an ale if you want to have it, but I'm sad to say, but the Tall Order is a, what you may call a magical drink, and the enchanting is, it takes its, it's told that it's it's a matter of material components and business, I suppose.
I'll just take an ale then.
Shame.
Yes, throw all the shame at me. I'll be back with gold.
That shame was more from me, but oh well. I would imagine you also take the time to asking about, like, you're asking like rumors about what's up ahead and stuff like that, or was it?
Yeah.
So you're asking about a bit about like the road up ahead, like oh yeah, where are you going? Oh, going to like we're going to 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓮 before we're going to essentially before we're going off road, and you more or less get the impression that this is the last village before 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓮. Yes, 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓮 is the most northern like settlement. But a lot of villages don't necessarily tend to settle north of here because you're getting to the point where the winter is the cold's gonna get harsher, and it is winter. Well, it's winter weather for longer in the year. So if you go like 10 days up, like the heavy snowfall would have already started, like back in 𝓬𝓪𝓷, like back 2 months ago.
Well, shit.
But yeah, so you got about 17, 20 days travel before you get to 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓮.
Yeah, I appreciate you for the help.
As for the weather, it's hard to tell so far in advance. At least without magical help.
Enough.
At least when you're going further up, I can tell you what's going to be here in a couple of well, maybe like in a day or so, but or half a day, if you judge by the horizon. If we have a weather mage here, might be able to tell you more, but best thing I can tell you is dress warm, stay dry, and for goodness sake, feed your animals.
That is probably for the best. Hey, Nubis, welcome back. That is a fair point.
Dane, roll me a perception check.
All right. Wait, for real life me or for 𝓬𝓪𝓷?
No, 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓮.
Okay.
For 𝓬𝓪𝓷.
17.
17. So you don't notice it as it happened, but you recall seeing getting a look at all the people that was in here, and at the moment there was basically only 𝓬𝓪𝓼 sitting here. Some of them that were feeling they're a bit tall for being 𝓬𝓼, and as you go to leave, you have a look around again just because you see something in the corner of your eye, and you just suddenly see a person that is just covered in hair. If you knew any better, it would basically be like a wolf man sitting there drinking, laughing with his 𝓬𝓼 pals.
Yeah, I look away. It's a double take. I see. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, they clank their mugs together, and you notice a PowerPoint mug on the specific mug he is drinking from.
Hey, reference. Nice.
I mean, you are a magical bar, a magical tavern. They are drinking enchanted drinks for the hell of it.
That is fair. So, Darren will nod his head, and he will proceed to head on out in order to go and try and find Rias.
But yeah, if you guys were planning on basically just restocking and then leaving, if Zacharias was helping Vivian with getting supplies for road on ahead, you guys have basically done the same thing that you guys have done at the last stops. You figured, well, maybe the next town's gonna be 10 days away, like the last times or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you basically get the news that the next stop is going to be 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓮 proper.
I said I was gonna go look at the blacksmith or look at the weapons that they have in town if they have any.
Well, no, like I
Okay.
said, the building with the clanging was the building that looked like it had general goods in it. And you go inside, and it looks like all the stuff that he have, like metalwork wise, is like tools, like axes, like wood splitting axes. You see some mining equipment just laying about. You see some climbers kits. You see farming tools, though they are promptly stashed in a box, with the exception of the hose, which have been scratched over, and just with a little new plate on top of it, it's relabeled as like ice clearing tools.
Hold on, I'm looking up climbers kits right now.
It's a bonus to climb, and if you fall, you don't fall far.
I mean, I have a climb speed.
Which means that you don't need to roll climb. Actually, I think you do need to roll, but you get a big bonus to it if you need to. But like if you
Yeah.
I
don't have to unless it's difficult.
You don't have
Stripe.
to unless the climb difficulty is higher than your passive climb check. I want to say with the climb speed you got a +8 at your speed or something like that.
Yeah. Let me go look at her climb check real quick.
At this point, you guys
this
are
is more for the
to...
party. Yeah, my climb's is a +9.
Yeah, which means that you can climb.
Hold on.
You can climb a very rough wall or a shipwrecking without having to roll.
So,
hold on. It's not 9. I think it's 5.
So while I did do a quick drink for myself, Strife redeemed a liquidarity, so everyone's got a drink. So that's why I said fuck you, Strife.
With a climb speed, you get a +8 ratio bonus to all checks.
Yes, but I have armor check penalties.
Well, in that case, you can climb. You can climb up a knotted rope or a rope brace against a wall with no problem, or a
it's a +7.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you can climb up that with not having to roll, and you just have to roll a 2. No wait. You have to roll a 3 to climb a rough wall, and when you do climb, you climb with your climb speed instead of quarter your movement speed.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah, like the blacksmith, like he basically just carries. He at least just basically just carries tools and such.
Yeah. Okay.
I just remembered I have a random encounter macro on my drive somewhere. Neat. Yep, there we go. Random attempts.
Neat.
Okay. Actually, here's a question: was that tent actually on fire?
No, that was an illusion.
Okay.
It was a hallucination.
Ooh, the glass.
I was just making sure. He has set shit on fire before.
That's fair. It's a fair question.
That's a fair point.
The Guag enjoys.
I mean, Guag knows the best way to fight fire is with fire.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There you go.
When a forest burns, you do a controlled burn around it to stop the spreading of the fire.
There we go.
So that way, you get to watch twice as much stuff burn without it getting out of hand.
Yeah, and slash and burn agriculture is a thing. So fire is a solution to many of the world's problems.
Alright, go get your tea, Nubis.
Bring me some tea as well. I would like to humbly request some alcohol though, with mine. As Arslad refused to buy me some last time. Cough, cough, cough.
I'm gonna pay for you.
Nah,
I'm gonna pay dinner for you. Who refused? Who didn't let me pay for him?
Beer,
Yeah.
beer, bitch, beer, buy me beer, bro. No, fuck you. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, we're not making you get drunk on your way driving
What?
home, of course.
Hey, let's be honest here. Let's be honest here.
I would never get drunk and then drive, bro.
Okay, fair. Okay.
At the very least, Perry.
What's up?
At least you don't have to deal with this bastard. If in V Rising.
Oh,
And
what do you
having,
mean?
to, and having to follow his orders of, we got to build here at the mountain.
I mean,
Let's get back to the matter. It was a nice little tangent, but let's get back to the matter at hand, shall we?
No, be rising. Come on, bro. Come on.
Okay.
Right. I'm
Yeah,
teasing, by the way,
no,
Strife.
We
Love
are
you for it.
gathered here today to play some Pathfinder before I have to leave for the mountains for 2 weeks.
No, okay.
Fuck you, Strife making me drink again.
I just want to make you piss yourself, bro.
Apparently.
It's his
Okay.
goal, bro. It's his one
So-
pleasure in life.
Let's play some Pathfinder, guys.
Yeah, if we're just suiting up. Hold on, does Dane really want the drink? Does Dane come and beg Vivian for gold?
No.
Oh my god.
I at least bought my 3 silver pieces worth of ale, and I've drunken them.
Did we did we split up the gold or
No.
that we found in there, or
No,
did we
we did not.
just put it
Yeah,
in the
you guys-
safe?
You just dumped everything of the loot inside of the box in the wagon.
Okay.
Yeah, we did not divide the gold anyways. I believe we
Two
put it in
for
at
you.
least. I hope we did.
Yeah, I specifically recall you guys mentioning that you just dump everything inside of the party chest.
Okay, I see. 2,311 gold and 2 gemstones. Gemstones, remember we got last time.
Yeah, we don't know what they are, though. Well, let's
Alex
just
says
say this:
they're
we know that
onyxes.
they're not onyxes.
Oh, okay.
What, do we really not have any party gold before that? Huh.
We spent
Yeah.
a lot of it on Azray, who never
You
came
used
back.
What?
You guys
We
used
had-
to, you guys used to split it up a lot more. And
Oh,
when
there
you
we go. I
had
see it.
ending-
Party owned. It's in a little tab separately. Okay. So we have a lot of gold right now.
There's so much gold.
Yeah, picture of gold bag, and then in the chest we have the other original gold. Okay. There we go.
I have no clue where you're looking at this.
Wagony wagon. That
Wagony
became the
wagon.
unofficial route sheet.
Didn't that die?
No! Wagon never dies.
I don't see it.
It's
Right,
there.
It's in
like,
Animal's
it's-
Companions.
It's in characters with it's in characters and animal companions.
Oh,
Mhm.
that's why I don't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see it for a while. I realized later on.
Which is using Wagony Wagon basically as a character wagon sheet with items on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, so it's in the no.
It's in items.
It's in items. Scroll down.
Oh, okay.
So, once we've fully prepared to set off, Diero will let them know how long we'll be traveling for.
Yeah, like you had an estimation between like 17 and 20 days.
It's gonna be a bit on the travel, guys.
Okay.
Well, if you guys are ready to push for it,
I'm just paying for the rations, all of our stuff right now, because that's what Zacharias would have bought for us.
Per day for rations when it comes to the animals is going to be 1 gold. So one
gold.
gold.
So-
1 gold per day. Oh,
That's
Oh,
gonna be
right.
9 gold
We
total
need to
then. If we get
wait.
to-
I just realized we need to get the handcart here.
we do?
Yeah,
Mm,
for
Your
the animal
plans-
feed.
Your plans was to get the handcart at Turvik because we're planning
Yes.
to go to Turvik and then from Turvik go straight to Winterhaven. You're
Yeah.
not going to turn off the road yet, so there's
Yeah.
no need for the handcart until you get to Turvik.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we did change plans of what we're doing at Turvik, but
Well, it's a few missions. Gather some gold.
Yeah, not really changed plans, just added on to what to do there.
Look, we
Yeah.
added a waypoint.
But yeah, we have right now 13 days of rations for
Our
people and
temporary
animals.
stop.
13 days worth of rations for party, and 13 days worth of rations for animals. So almost 2 weeks right now. So we're good.
You say almost 2 weeks, but it's going to be potentially almost 3 weeks.
Don't forget Ra's in there too.
Yeah, there's some getting the rations for animals.
Okay.
It's almost 3 weeks. Let me get 8 more then, I guess. So that would be 4 plus 8, so 12 more GP. Okay. which will get us 21 days worth of animals, 21 days worth of party.
Also, Dane, if you need to take a stipend of a few gold from the party loot, we understand.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good on that.
If you really wanted me to take the tall drink, I'll take it.
No, it's just more of you have no gold if you were caught away from the cart.
You'll be fine.
If you're caught away from the cart and getting mugged, they won't believe you, and they'll start just shooting you in the gut over and over again because
Brother sees broke, and
there
then
are
we're
roving
good.
bands of gunslingers about.
I'm just saying it's weird not to even just have 5 gold on you.
And you spent your last 3 silvers on a drink.
Yes, that's exactly how it should be.
You are literally
Yeah.
a monk of poverty right now, Dane. You are literally a monk with vow of poverty.
Yes. This works in my favor.
Yeah, except that you don't have key points, therefore the vow is literally pointless.
You're not wrong there. I'm a broke-ass commander. Let me have it.
Roll a bluff check to save face.
Uh-huh.
There's no saving face. What are you talking about?
Much too late. It's past the point of redemption.
You're right. He broke the oath, and now he's an ex-monk. Luckily, he
Yeah.
doesn't have any levels in monk, so it doesn't affect
Yeah.
him whatsoever.
Doesn't affect me whatsoever. Alright.
Also, in light of everything here, while we're here, Zacharias is just going to buy a second cold weather outfit in case of anything.
Good idea. Although I don't think we're going to run into any more water anytime soon.
You say that. You say your clothes could also be destroyed, Dane, and then what?
Or
Fair
they could just
point.
be that, or it can just be like very heavy snowfall in a very long time. If you stay out in it too long, your clothes will just eventually soak through.
Yeah.
There is
So I'm
that as well.
preparing
Fair
for
point.
future.
Fair point. Fair enough. Fair. I'll still just leave that for you.
I mean, it's not like the clothing that we got in Galarian have like plastic inlays to like separate outer and inner layers when it comes to humidity and such.
But yeah, that'll be just about rations and then make sure out front of mine to get ready to go.
Guag, did you get everything you needed?
Yeah, the flames have rejuvenated me. Yeah, no, Glog's good to go. Thank you for asking.
I'm gonna buy that second outfit, just like Zacharias.
Just in case, you know. You never know.
Yeah. Vivian doesn't like cold, and plus she can just put on 2 coats now.
Yeah. Use one as a blanket.
Okay, that's the next question. Is there an extra heavy blanket there, Wellduck?
I mean, you see a very lovely, a very lovely like fur skin pelt, fur skin blanket. Basically, like imagine like a floofy cloth sewn onto leather.
Yes, how much?
Let's see here. How much was the heavy weather clothing again? Like,
For cold weather clothing? 8 GP.
Yeah, 8.
What's called the heavy blanket 2 gold?
Done.
Done.
Done. Now, Wellduck, remind me, does being small reduce the price or no?
Being tiny does, I know for certain.
Okay.
I would say
I'll go look at armor.
When it goes to small, it reduces it reduces the weight, but not the price. If
Okay.
you go with large or tiny, then you have a price reduction or a price increase, if memory serves right.
Okay. Just double checking. Yeah, it's the same. The weight's half though.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll spend 10 gold here. I will boost the economy.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm below 700 gold though.
You have more than me.
That's fine. You got
What?
Definitely got
2,000.
more than me.
You got 2,000 in a treasure chest, and a literal treasure chest.
We have almost 5,000 gold that we haven't divided or anything.
And then
Yeah.
magical as
That's
hell
another.
loot.
That's another straight up resurrection right there.
Don't die. I want that gold.
To
You
be
guys have
fair.
yet to You guys have yet to properly appraise the magical loot. Alaya, sorry.
Yeah.
Fair.
Well, that's because no one has a praise as a skill.
Yeah, I don't think I do. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure I don't.
I mean, you can always roll.
Yeah, I can always roll
I
to
mean,
0, but
Appraise is not a skill that is trained only. You can roll it, and I'll give you a. Depending on how well you roll, I'll give you a ballpark.
okay.
Actually,
Gotcha.
you know what? Let's do it like this. You tell me your
no.
modifier, and I'll roll. I was about to say, you tell me your modifier, and I will roll for you, because
have,
that way you don't know. That way
Okay.
you don't know how high or low I rolled.
I have
Two.
a plus 0.
Mine's a +1.
How is that
Plus
DM
zero.
note? I assume Guag would have the best appraisal out of all of us because of his intelligence.
I
Yes.
don't know.
Okay, so Zacharias with his +0 would imagine it to be. You could imagine the liar to be maybe in the ballpark of. Oh, you don't know, like base price 10,000, something like that, maybe.
Okay.
A little fucking
I mean,
expensive there.
I mean, it's sounding listening to the properties. Like there is no limit to how many times you can strum the lyre. The only thing is that you have to be skilled to benefit from it.
Yeah, so if you go to a bard in particular, it'd be very valuable.
Yeah, and it's fascinating for you could potentially fascinate a creature with an 18 hit dice.
True. Okay.
Vivian, and on the other hand, let me roll a. Let's roll D100 to see if you are gonna highball it or lowball it. Okay, you are gonna do that. Vivian, on the other hand, has it on good authority that this may be 28,000. That is what Vivian believes.
You know what? Add Deanna into that mix. I want to see. He's got a modifier of 2.
Oh, I was on mute. That might be worth 28,000 on its own.
You sure it's gonna be that much?
Maybe.
I imagine you're closer to 10,000. Still a lot, but 28,000 is crazy pie.
Well,
But yeah, what's your modifier, Dane?
2. We had 0, 1, 2.
Guag 3, please tell me Guag's 3.
For what?
Fox
What's your
5
intelligence
at
modifier?
least.
Intelligence modifier of 4 for a total of 18.
No one's got a 3.
Dane has a good feeling that this is not much. This is a garbage. This is a garbage thing. Like 5,000 at the most.
Oh, his intelligence is only an 18. Okay.
And Guag on the other hand, has a very good authority as a person that identified it that this is clearly 50,000.
Fucking hell. All the prices we get on this.
Hey,
I mean,
look, average in the middle.
You're all untrained.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're all intrigued.
And this way, without knowing what you rolled, you can't divine what is the closest result.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's at least put our results in
If it's anywhere
Okay.
between 5,000 and 50,000 from what we're thinking, this is still worth a lot.
It's
I
worth.
mean,
I
we can
don't
edit
know what I can do.
we can edit the actual live description at the bottom with
Yeah.
appraisal,
Yeah.
with appraisals and such.
That works. Do you take gems? I don't know if we take gems for this. If the era had to say it, we take cold hard cash. With a few additional wear gold.
Where gold is for if you kill someone or if you capture someone.
Yeah.
There we go. I updated description
You're gonna
for
have
all
to
our
kill us
values.
for it.
I'm currently editing the item.
Oh, yeah, I know. Okay, I just put in the wagon.
Alright. So, as soon as we have our ballparked idea, we're gonna
There we go,
start.
updated it.
Awesome.
Dad? You didn't even give me my E? You just left it at
Hey,
Dad?
I done.
𝓮𝓵𝓃𝓲𝓵,
Fucking I'm.
The
I
𝓮𝓵𝓃𝓲𝓵.
I just feel so fucking insulted. I didn't even
I
get
love
an
it.
E.
Yep,
You
no
just
fuck
I
left it
felt
as-
like being
Dan.
funky because I forgot how Zacharias was spelled.
No,
I
you're
approve.
fine.
The 𝓮𝓵𝓃𝓲𝓵 is the best one, though.
𝓮𝓵𝓃𝓲𝓵 is the best.
But as soon as we're done with our little appraisals, we'll start making our way to Turvik.
Okay. So you guys get like you leave Turvey and get like half a day's worth out before you guys take up camp. And yeah, like it passes more or less without incident. In fact, you guys travel for a whole week with actually let's see here. There we go. Easy to see the road this way.
Yeah.
So you guys travel for about a week, and yeah, like it has the road has been quiet. But you notice that like the further north you get, definitely the colder and colder it gets, and the cold doesn't let up. And on the 7th day of travel out of Korsvik, as I go to update to 14th, you notice that the wind is picking up a bit, and the snow's getting a bit heavier.
Oh boy.
So yeah, like the weather is not being the most happy right now. It is definitely getting colder. I want everyone to roll me a cold weather check for the day.
Fort
Would
save?
that be forward save?
That'll be I want to say with the I want to say it's a Constitution, but let me go and double check again. I probably should have read more up on cold weather.
No worries. I'm just going off of what the outfit says. The outfit says +5
My
circumstance
gut
bonus and forward to save against
My
cold
gut
weather.
tells me Constitution, but no, it says Fortitude. Never mind. Yeah, Fortitude save and cold weather outfits give you a bonus to your Fortitude save.
Yep.
Okay, how big
Okay.
is the bonus again?
Read your sheet, Dan. Come on. 5.
Thank you.
I'm gonna include the 5 in my roll, so it'll have that already.
So I got 15.
Mine's just 14 because I included the 5.
God damn it! Why didn't you show both of them?
So you already included the
In mine, yes.
bonus? Okay.
No, Glog did not.
I was yelling at the
Did it
thing I'm using to
combine both?
roll. That was supposed to be Raw. Okay, it does show it. That was supposed to be Raw's and Vivian's.
Oh, 11 and 13 there, yeah.
Yeah, 11 and 13.
So that'd be 16 and 18 because you both have cold weather.
It's more than that.
Oh, you have more than just the +5 from your outfit?
Yeah, that doesn't actually
wait, your other
include
bonus.
my
Yeah, your actual
fortitude.
bonuses. Yeah, so yeah.
Try to get away with 𝓮𝓵𝓷𝓾𝓲𝓵.
Maybe just you have your sheet here in the future, by the way, okay?
What?
Maybe easier just have your sheet here in the future.
No, I don't
Yeah.
want to do it on. Roll
We
20.
took all the rolls for
Kage wants to be more complicated than ever.
Okay, it's fine. I'm just mentioning.
8 plus
But
5
yeah.
is 13. 13 plus 13 is 26.
I just realized this, Strife.
Mm-hmm.
This is Kage's way of having a dice tower without having a dice tower.
I guess.
I have a dice tower. I
But yeah,
don't
basically,
want the roll. I like
basically
my
the other-
dice.
basically Guag and Zacharias are the only ones who are not feeling happy in this happy in this cold. Well, Vivian doesn't feel happy either, but at least Vivian is keeping warm.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't pack in their clothing right. Maybe they're not feeling right up to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna have you roll like because of the situation of you guys being in the wagon and stuff like that. I'm not gonna have you roll non-lethal damage for every day.
Okay.
Because technically speaking, like for certain, like for right now, let's see here. Like right now, it is. Oh, I need to go to calculator again. It is not like 0 degrees Fahrenheit yet. So you're currently within the within the 40 to 0 range. So technically speaking, you have to roll once every hour. But with us doing long haul like wagon transport like this, like I'm not gonna have you roll every hour because you can just roulette and like someone take the trip in the cart and get out of the cold essentially. Well, get out of the direct winds, as it were.
Yeah.
And yeah, so instead of having you guys roll every hour, I'm doing this like you guys would take 1d6. Zacharias and Guag would take 1d6 cold damage for fatigue. But were we to also, I just realised we haven't had music all this time. Great. Then the winter chimes and the winter woods again. There we go.
Yay!
Better late than never.
Better late than
2
never.
hours in. Better late than never.
What?
Music.
I just music.
Oh.
I forgot the music all this
Ambience.
time.
Ambiance.
But yeah,
Ambiance.
so instead of doing every hour, if I have you guys go into an encounter, I'm gonna have you roll the fortitude checks then, like ahead of time, to see like how battered are you from the cold. I'm also gonna say like at the very most, I'm gonna have you roll 5. Because I would imagine, like, after you guys taking, like, 5d6 of cold, you might consider, like, bunkering down and, like, heating up by a fire or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a third of my HP, so if it's maxed at that point.
Yeah, but still, I imagine that to being logical, so...
Yeah.
At the very most, like, if I'm gonna have you guys be in an encounter, I'm gonna have you roll before then. And I'm gonna roll yeah, it's gonna be fun. Or at least I hope so.
Hopefully.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, good to know. So, you guys are continuing on the journey, and you find yourselves starting the day on the, like, 18th, not 18th, starting the day on, like, the 14th day of travel. Not 14th? No.
We're at 7 last we said, I believe.
7. Let's see here. So 7, that would be 7 to 14. 14 to 21, that would be 14 days. And you would be on the 23rd day, on the evening. And roll me a... Who's driving? Well, who's sitting up front? 2 people are sitting up front. Who are they? Is it... let me
I
guess.
can
Is it-
drive.
If it's
Okay.
around the evening time, it would be Deanna. If it's the morning time, it has to be someone else.
It will be like 4 hours before your usual like bunkering down time, and because you are so far up north and it's getting to be colder, oh, it can be later in the
Year.
later in the year. Like it's getting darker much quicker. Like
Then
if
it'll be
you
𝓮𝓪𝓷𝓛𝓲 driving.
you are having like maybe 5 hours of proper daylight, like in each day. There. So
I
Deanna's
often
driving,
want-
and who's co-pilot?
Probably
Well,
co-pilot.
if okay.
Sorry.
Look, I will go live in the hay if you guys don't
You can
want
live
me
in
to
the hay.
drive.
You can live in the hay.
Okay.
Look,
So
you got. Go ahead.
the two up front, roll me survival.
Alright.
Survival, my best skill.
Your best skill, huh?
Wow.
Together, we
Oh.
got 28.
So Deanna is having a funky look at the skies because he's still got the glasses on, and he's saying like, "Well, this is lovely weather for driving." Zacharias is looking at distance and looking a bit foreboding because he is staring at what looks like not so happy clouds.
Oh
That is
no.
more or less looking like it's on an interception course with them.
Oh boy.
It is cold. It is cold as hell, and yeah, you got a bad feeling about the snow.
It seems like we're in for some bad weather pretty soon. As he
Deanna, he
Rex
must be
Dana.
lying because you're seeing just clear skies ahead.
uh,
We're so close to Turbik, I can just feel it.
yeah,
I can
but
sense on this map we are holding in our hands right now.
those dark clouds aren't directly in our path and seem to be headed our way as well. So
What would you suggest we do, co-pilot?
I mean, we can
I
either
suggest giving me a raise.
give me a raise for that first thing.
Yeah, where's the acting?
Deanna
fee?
says,
What
"Okay,
the
let me just
fuck?
slay you real quick so Necrohamster can patch you up."
But we could either try to set up camp early, just insulate ourselves against whatever is coming, or we can try going through, which I don't know if that's the wisest thing.
Well, if we hunker down, we gotta make sure that the reindeer are okay.
Definitely gonna need to make sure we can stay warm during whatever is coming.
I mean, Deanna, you would like the reindeer is more than likely gonna be. The reindeer is probably gonna be more fine than you are. Seeing as like they are in their like this is their climate. Like they live up here. They have natural insulation and whatnot. But yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I would suggest we hunker down and set well before those clouds reach us.
Okay.
Alright then.
I mean, if you say so. Though I'm surprised the man from here didn't suggest that.
Gianna's going to slowly turn as he gets the reindeers to stop and just look at Vivian and her little hay house. I'm sorry.
Ribbit.
But does it look like I can see clearly?
I-
Considering
why are
it's
you-
dark as shit right now, yeah.
I see bright skies! Of course I can't see
The
shit!
raindrops clearly.
I see bright skies, of course I can't see anything.
Well, technically, he is true. If you look straight up, it is currently clear skies. It's the horizon that's the problem.
Let's just make camp.
Yes, let's.
Alright. And we'll try to prepare for the coming storm.
We will try to weather the storm with our camp.
Okay.
I cast Endure Elements on myself.
That is Vivian sorted.
I have a potion of endurance ready for in case it gets too severe or harsh, then I'll drink it.
Guag
I
is
would
ready to
say
light me on fire.
at least one of you guys are going to survive this the heavy snow drop, but she can't heal you guys with cold fatigue. But oh well.
That's only a potion of endure elements. I can, if I need to, I can drink it to help.
I do have one more Endure Elements. I just have to decide who I like more right now. And unfortunately, Deandra's in 3rd place.
Barry's in 3rd place. Save Guag. He can't handle the cold. He's fire.
Guag loves the cold.
Guag loves the cold. Okay.
Because
Guag-
it makes him appreciate the warmth, not much more.
Oh yeah. I can wholeheartedly sympathise with that. That is one of the main. That is
That's why I
one
fall
of the
asleep at
main
night.
reasons why I love the cold.
That's how I fall asleep, like, literally.
Nah, I need my room to be freezing when
I do too. Then I go in the sheets and the sheets are warm.
Wait,
Yeah, it's very nice.
Deanna has an idea.
Beat up.
You know the bag of configuration?
We're not going inside.
Not that! I remember during some times that me and my troops are out wandering and we're very far from town. One of the safest ways we could build camp in order to weather a large storm is usually with a very fast and quick igloo. We can use a bag of conflict. If we can use a bag of conflagration, we can get a layer of ice to help act as insulation.
Confused.
What was that, Strife?
I'm confused.
Essentially, Deanna is suggesting trying to get the bag filled with some parts of oxygen or for it to spurt out bursts of heat. And
If we're gonna be an igloo, want that melted, maybe?
so here's the thing. Out of character. That's how they actually improved Igloo to help be more or less well insulated to handle heavy storms of cold.
I was saying out of character. Deanna lives here and would know that then.
I know. Both me and Deanna know this, actually, because
Okay.
Deanna in character and me in real life, because I actually watched shit about it, and igloos were always melted on the inside, just enough to where it forms a thin a layer of ice, so it's not going to keep getting, more cold.
Well, we could just...
I would, if memory serves, I recall something about the way they did that was lighting a fire inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that too.
Yeah, why don't we just light a fire?
I like my idea of the bag conflagration, but that works too.
No.
Yes.
And just wants to use a bag. That's what's happening.
Look, I will, look. I'll compromise. You can light the first stick on fire using the bag.
Deal.
We'll compromise, okay?
We just need to get a quick shell built up quickly before we start the fire.
Okay.
Right. And is anyone gonna help with building the igloo?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so let's get some skill checks up in here, shall we?
Oh boy.
Oh, jeez.
Now, let me just get my core rulebook for a moment.
Mhm.
Headphones are off. Let's see. On a little off note, while I'm looking up the skills page, I have made a decision that I'm bringing my Wii U with me to the essentially sleeping quarters in the mountains. I'm gonna be staring at Mario just shaking his ass on a pedestal while I'm off duty.
Hey,
Because I just bought Shake Dimension for the Wii U.
Nice.
One moment, let me get a gif of it.
please, I gotta see this.
So that Wario, that is from Shake Dimension.
Okay, so
Those-
no one else can see this, but I'm just staring at my screen, and on the left is the stream itself, and right next to the chat is Wario's ass.
If you want an easy way to find it, just go onto Google and search for Shake Dimension Wario Butt. And literally the first one is going to be Wario just shaking his booty.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now in chat.
But yeah, I would imagine that a generic craft check, so just intelligence, or a knowledge engineering might like help out with making the igloo, or
Hey, Guag?
just straight. Or
Yeah.
just straight up a, I would imagine it's maybe a straight up a survival would make sense as well.
You are the one with the highest craft.
Has he ever built an igloo though?
Guag is better at burning things down than shaping things out of cold, but Guag can try. Guag can assist.
Yeah.
Well, no. Guag,
What's up?
I want you to build it.
Oh no.
I would like to
Yeah.
roll to aid.
Okay, sure. What do I need to roll in order to build it? Is it craft?
So like I said, like you can do this a couple of different ways. You can use a straight up int check with craft, just for the sake of like, oh, like you know how to handle tools, like you're using your knowledge of stuff to pack snow and cut it into pieces so you can properly stack them. You can use knowledge engineering to help out with like proper construction and stuff like that. Or you can use a survival check because it literally says you use this skill to survive in the wilderness. Alternatively, yeah.
I wrote it out.
Thank you. Intelligence check, which is just craft. We ran out of rations. Oh no. Fuck.
Yeah, we're out of food today.
That's not good.
Well, let's say today was the last day of food or something like that, or was like yesterday the last day of food?
Yesterday's the last day. So I use my own rations I carry for my character, but I'm just mentioning for everyone else. The party rations ran out. So
Okay, let me look at my.
So when you say intelligence check, do I click on intelligence or do I what was that involved?
Oh,
Well, before you roll,
D20 plus 5 for you. D20 plus 5.
it's just before you roll, we gotta see who all is aiding.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as I
I
said,
just
I
want
would
to
like,
know what to roll.
and as I said, I would like to attempt to aid with 𝓮𝓵𝓷.
Of course.
When it comes
The more the
to
merrier.
when it comes
Seven.
to roll to aid, you can choose either of those three as well. So right now we have a -2 for the igloo.
I'm very sorry.
That's okay,
𝓮𝓵𝓷 is a little bit on the panicking side.
𝓮𝓵𝓷 usually had the engineer core do this for him.
Yeah.
So then again, intelligence check would just be rolling intelligence, right? In the core section?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So anyone else want to aid with the igloo making? Currently there's a -2.
let me ask this: what directions does the wind seem to be going? Real quick.
Like I said, it appears to be like it's a large section of cloud that is currently moving in your direction from the north.
Okay, so not helping exactly with the igloo, but Zacharias is going to move the wagon, like preemptively place its feet as a barrier before even the igloo, just for a little bit extra there. But that's all he's going to do. He's not doing an igloo or anything like that. So
he's gonna spend 10 minutes positioning the wagon before more or less like placing the reindeer on the backside of it in the lieu of the storm, basically using his previous knowledge check, the survival check. Vivian,
yeah.
you want to help out?
I would like to ask a question first.
Go ahead.
Can I assist with using perception? So that way I can show Guag basically where the best places to grab snow would be.
I would say no, because you're basically just looking. You can look all you want, but looking does not impart you with the knowledge of good snow. I mean, I can basically just say, like, your own perception check and any check you get, I can basically tell you, you see snow. This doesn't help anyone.
Yeah, unfortunately, my survival for something like that is at a -1 right now because I'm not very wise.
Well, if you want to roll to 8 or not, that is up to you.
I do, because I had to at least cancel out Dane. This has a +1.
Wait, it does.
Be a 10.
At
Fuck
best.
you!
Oh my god. At least
Okay,
Persian
so-
was not bad.
Roll me an eco check with a base +1. I will just tell you right now that it is definitely going to be possible for you to do this. It is within the realm of possibility, but you're going to need a lot of luck. So let's get some.
That's why I was trying to see which one of the skills I have the most points in. I mean, craft alchemy, does that count?
No.
No.
Unless you can
Unless
find a clever method of using alchemical components to build this.
I make the ice cubes out of alchemy. No, I'm kidding.
Don't you have a
Behold.
second craft?
Ooh, that's a high intelligence though.
There we go.
Heyo!
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
we're
what?
gonna have to modify this because this is at a -4.
Jesus.
It's a 16.
A -4 though?
We tried hoping they were not the best at that.
You fuckers.
I'm sorry.
No.
I
It
failed the
is
first time,
terrible.
then Kage sacked on top.
I'm sorry, the ringleader dice do not like me.
Let's be real. Vivian has not dealt with building igloos in snow, I don't believe.
Yeah.
Based on the last campaign, I'm not sure Vivian has even seen snow.
That was Deanna being the major one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deanna is trying to help. Vivian threw her words into it.
Hey, if I threw my words, I would rather throw a deception, or not deception, a diplomacy at it. That would have been above a 10.
He's my glorious. He's here! Just as we're building an igloo.
Actually, I would very much love for Patches to roll me a survival check or a wisdom check if you don't have survival.
Everyone else gets to roll a will.
I
Yes.
just walked into my house. I just don't even have my computer on.
He just
someone
joined
open the
call.
character sheet?
You know what? I can roll. I want to roll one for you just for right now because it's going to be like normally I would wait until you actually into the game, but this is just a
Perfect.
this is just too perfect. So I'm going to go and hijack your sheet for a bit.
Oh my
Good.
god.
I give you
Do you
permission.
have
Roll for me.
yes? You do have survival. I'm going to roll one survival, and you're going to see how it looks.
A 12.
That is a 12
not
with a roll of 4. I would say with a 12, you look over to your left, and you see what looks like it's a structure. It looks like a structure. It looks like an igloo. To its quality, you cannot discern. With a 12, though, you look to the north because you know which way north is, and see a whole bunch of dark clouds moving towards you.
Oh God, what have you guys done?
Let's just say
Meanwhile-
we've been traveling.
Meanwhile, Deanna, Strife, Deanna, Akira, and Guag roll me will saves.
Akira's not here.
Akira's
yet.
not here.
Oh, Akira, so not Akira.
Zacharias.
Zacharias. For some reason, I looked at.
Oh
looked at
no,
Strife.
Dane.
Oh,
Oh
No
no.
worries.
Woo! Sorry.
Guag has
No.
face buried in snow.
Yep.
Deanna
Yeah,
was too
I am
focused on trying to help build this igloo. And failing
21 is not
miserably.
enough, though.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, so it failed
21 is
horribly.
not enough.
I got one save, so
So
it's
yeah.
fine.
So Patch just sort of appears from the hay. Apparently that's where he went. He didn't go with Akira after all. He just sort of buried himself in the hay and just ate that for the last 21 days. Actually, it wouldn't be 20, it would be 26 days, wouldn't it?
I didn't want to work, so I just kind of hid in the hay.
Yeah. It's free meal! I'm a rodent, it's a free meal.
That's where you were.
But yeah, so you see a storm on the horizon, and what looks to be a, well, appearance-wise, looks to be an average igloo. You guys made a structure. Whether it stands up to the test or not, you're gonna have to wait and see.
Can 𝓮𝓼𝓵 help in any way?
No,
It's already made.
you joined in
Already
just a
made.
bit too late.
Unfortunately, you showed up 5 minutes too late for that.
Quite literally 5 minutes too late.
Yes.
All right.
Crafting check was already made. It was a modified 20 from Guag, but the 2 aid rolls that was made to help out
Fucked me.
failed, so it was a -4 to modify.
Oh my
So,
god,
it
he
became a
rolled a
6.
freaking 20, and
Yeah.
He rolled
Yep.
he rolled a 6 with a +4 for
Uh-huh.
intelligence modifier, but because there was a -4 from aid, it became a modified 16.
At the very least, it's big enough to hold all of us. I don't know if it's really big enough for all of us to lie down, but I can sleep while sitting.
glass just fell on top of my head, and I caught it before it hit the floor.
Ooh, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, no, quick hand.
But yeah. So you guys are basically just sitting and staring at the storm getting closer and closer. Wasn't quite nighttime yet when you guys decided to stop. You decided that instead of like just going head on into it, you wanted to bunker down for the night, like early, and like actually properly like get something going instead of getting caught off guard by it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you sit there in the wagon. You sit there in the wagon for a little bit, they get cold, and figured, you know what, you could probably light a fire in the Eagle and just wait in there. Have an extra long meal time, as it were. And yeah, actually, do we have a storm button on this music? I'm just gonna have a quick check on the tabletop audio. Let's see. No, that's not gonna be it.
Arius.
Meh. Nope.
Yeah.
Just in case
The
this
only-
doesn't hold up. Just in case this
There's
doesn't.
no.
Go ahead, well done.
I'm just
I
saying,
keep
there's no good heavy wind ones.
I can always fart if you need some heavy wind.
No.
Oh, what about Spotify?
Actually, this could work.
Well, we need to add a music bot to the Discord.
In
Those would be
case-
pretty loud, though, to be fair.
I think it's mostly for like the stream, but yeah, music bot to the Discord could help.
Now we got.
I don't even know how to do that though.
Yeah.
I could get it done, but there is
Oh, isn't there like
Yeah.
a fee you have to pay or something like that?
There's
Or no?
issues with this being uploaded to YouTube if there's music.
yeah.
Yeah,
if-
you're right. You're
If we
right.
were
But here's
just
the
playing by
thing.
ourselves, then yes, like I would definitely use like that. But if we're gonna use music, I would have to go through and like literally
Oh,
check everything to be royalty
here's-
free and stuff like that.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I got you.
There's issues while it's on Twitch because of the auto detector,
Right.
but
Well,
I
that
don't get
depends
paid on
what music
YouTube.
we play.
Yeah, that depends on what music we play. Anyways, back to what I was saying before we get fully lost in traffic.
Traffic, he's crossing. Bye, General. Good luck.
In case this doesn't hold up, could you cast Keep Watch on me so I can try and keep up on the igloo?
Nope, she
No.
can't because she has 2 endure elements prepared.
No, I'm
He's
talking
asking
to
me,
I'm talking to Rias.
because I
He's got
have
Keep
Endure
Watch.
Elements on my list.
Ah, never mind then.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
also
Keep
has
Watch.
Keep
Watch,
Watch.
sorry, keep watching my list. Yeah. Uh, Sure. I was planning to cast it on myself, if anything, but I could cast it on you.
Well, I mean, main reason as to why I would say best to put it on me is because at the very least I can see in the midst of the night, so I'll be able
How
to
many
kind
spells
of.
per
We're
day do
gonna
you
have fire
have?
though.
How many spells do you have at your level?
Mine?
Yeah.
Or let me double check right now. So at my
Because I'm looking for your character sheet, and I'm seeing that you have 8 spells listed on first.
oh, because I have the favorite class bonus from Inquisitor as human. Which means,
have-
as I'm looking up right now, add 1 spell known from the Inquisitor spell list. Spell must be at least 1 level below the highest level spell the Inquisitor can cast.
Oh wait, I forgot. You're Inquisitor, right?
Yeah.
They are sort. You don't have to prepare. Never mind.
Yeah, so I'm able
mind.
to add more that I can cast and that kind of stuff. So
Greg's online.
Yeah, Greg joined.
Yep, I saw.
Hello.
Hey,
Are you prepared to roll a very very nice wall save that I very much want you to manage?
Yes, I am ready. Just need to get on roll 20.
Yep.
Well,
we'll wait. We'll wait until we get into roll 20 then.
okay,
I
I
have
have a very serious question, and you cannot make fun of me.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
How do you spell crater?
Like what kind of crater?
Crater? Crater.
Crater. Thank
Even
you.
I
At least
can
that's
come up with it.
At least that is how I remember it personally.
That is
Then again-
one of its spellings. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm making the event for your game tomorrow night,
Oh, nice.
𝓮𝓵𝓷.
Cool.
That's the kind of crater I am looking for.
Okay.
Dinner has 2 games tomorrow night.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The usual after everyone game because Kage.
Okay.
Are we
Yeah.
at Turbic now?
No.
No, we are just outside of Turvik, and we're about to weather a storm.
Well, you say just outside of Terrific Dane.
I say just out of Turvik for good reason because we are literally about
You got,
a day's travel
got a gut-
away.
yeah, you got a gut feeling you're gonna get days travel away, and there's what appears to be a heavy snowstorm on the way.
We
So
literally quick build an igloo with the main builder being Guag, instructors being 𝓮𝓵𝓷 and Vivian, and the instructors fucking it up royally.
dinner being
boy.
from the north.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'm
So-
in roll 20 now. I'm ready.
Yay! So let us start with. Actually, no, never mind. Before we do the wills of others, I'm gonna have Akira roll a will save, and I'm giving you a GM's favor of a +4 because I very much want you to succeed this one.
Okay. Let's see if this works.
That's
10.
fine with fire, right? Oh no.
14.
Oh no.
14. Darn it.
That is not going to be enough. But oh well. So here's what happens. Vivian just sees Akira appear. You guys are taking refuge inside of the igloo, and Akira appears, sopping wet,
Oh god!
absolutely soaked. Everyone roll a will save with the exception of Akira and Vivian.
Oh no. Not now,
I
something
would love
away.
the chance to
7.
roll it again. I would love the chance
God.
to roll it again, but I can't.
You know, you say you can't, but I can make you.
Yeah.
You know what? I was about to say. I'm willing to make I'm willing to make a bit of a bargain. You can just automatically make the save, but it won't count for intermediaries because, for a story perspective, I want this save to go through.
Okay. I'll let it go through. I don't mind if it doesn't count to intermediaries. I don't mind.
Okay, because basically what's happening now is going to be mental torture for Akira.
Cool. Awesome. That's the best
Yeah,
part.
because
Hey,
it's-
torture!
It has been like 3 weeks where you have been in constant state of awakeness, listening to everything that's been around everyone in the party happening at once. So yeah, but first let's see here. 𝓮𝓵𝓷𝓵, I believe, made his save.
Yay!
And still missing Guag, I think. I want to say we're
Yes.
still missing Guag.
Wait, has it been 3 weeks or has it been a
Well, I
month?
went BRB.
In total,
Double
it's been
check.
3 weeks.
Because remember, wasn't it 7 weeks of town? Then after that, we got to 21 weeks, or 23 days. Sorry, if I remember right. So that would be 20. That'd be 30 already.
Wog is typing.
Ooh. That is so close. You know what? I'm generous. I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks. In reality, that 27 should not have. It's one off. I'm gonna make it happen. Your
Okay.
second save.
Wog,
That's
we
fine
need
with
the
me.
will save.
I know,
Patches
that's
are
me
set.
typing as Gwog. I'm impersonating
Oh,
him.
okay.
You can type a
Patches-
squad.
Yeah, apparently
Technically,
people
we
do-
can if you have access to the sheet.
Oh, and since these are the secondary sheets, everyone has access to our sheets. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's why I've been checking out Gwog's skills every once in a while.
But yeah, so Patches by the grace of
The DM.
by the grace of the evil onion makes the save. Let's just say because Gwog is not here that he does not make his save. So Vivian and Patches see Akira just sort of poof out of nowhere, soaking wet. That's the last thing. Akira recall getting a letter from a mysterious man that just sort of blinked out of existence, and was walking towards the wagon, to maybe set up camp and stuff like that, dry the clothing. When you just sort of take a step and you find yourself in perpetual darkness. But the sound doesn't go out. You still hear your friends talking about blah blah blah. Where did Akira go? Oh, he went off to Akira's gone. He went off to dry his clothes with the off group, which to you sounds like an absurd why would I do that? Why go away from shelter to go to a group that is potentially hours away in sopping wet clothing? But oh well. And this state of just darkness, but listening to everyone that is around in the party, it doesn't stop. A day passes, you hear everything that is happening around them while they sleep. You literally find yourself awake for 24 hours a day for oh yeah, right, it will be 23 days. For 23 days, you're just sitting there in total darkness, listening to everything that's happening, before suddenly you find yourself standing in the middle of what appears to be the inside of a white domed building, and you're cold, and you are standing on snow with a fire in front of you.
And I'm soaked.
Yes, you are still soaked to the bone. And actually, I forgot. Roll me a perception check as well.
Yes, sir, Mr. DM, sir. Skills. Perception. Let's hope this is good. Perception. Here we go. 21. Thank you.
For the entirety of the 23 days, you get a feeling like you're seeing something. It's complete it's complete pitchness, but you got a feeling you see something that is sort of what looks like two little dots off the side of your vision, peripheral vision. But when you turn to look at it, you just know it it wasn't there. And that happens every so often for the entirety of the duration while this is happening. And as more as the days progress, you got a feeling there's suddenly I see something in both sides of my peripheral vision. And I was I see something that is above me as well, something that's below. You have a very eerie feeling for 23 days that there is something observing you, but you can't see it. Every time you turn, you just go back to seeing pure darkness. And like I said, then you just find yourself in a pure white place in front of a fire and your friends.
And Vivian and Patches just watch me, just in a place,
Yeah, I see you pop in. I need
Oh.
Patches of how he sees it. Does he just plop in?
That is basically it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Patches just sort of looks around and is sort of sees Akira in this sort of double takes. Well, I guess he's here.
So then Patches sees this and will ask Akira, "Are you human?
What do you ask?
If you're human."
Kira's going to go. No, I already told you I'm a Zensarin. Also,
Zensarin?
just like it's really cold. Starts shivering violently.
Well,
Yeah,
good
about that,
news.
roll me a fortitude save.
Good news, Gwog went the Endure elements that I was gonna cast on him. So
Awesome.
after this fortitude save, I will cast Endure elements.
Well, if
Fortitude
you're going to
save.
cast now, like the fortitude save is
Yeah.
going to be for the hour that's ahead. If you cast Endure Elements,
Okay.
it's going to be fine.
Have I
Yeah.
had the benefits of a long rest yet, DM?
No.
No, you haven't, but you're about to have.
Oh,
Hopefully.
cool. Fortitude save.
I cast
14.
Endure elements on him.
On who?
Also,
You.
also because you have because you had full awareness of because you had full awareness during the during your time away, you would know that you got LSD the liar. The liar
LSD
of
the
sudden
liar.
delusion.
Yeah.
Liar of sudden delusion. I enjoy it. Do I have to appraise this thing or not?
No,
Yes.
it was. Oh, you would have to roll on the price check. They have already tried, and you see that people have been going haywire about it. And I figured because of the price of this, you're going to tell me your modifier to appraise, and I'm going to roll it, and I'm going to tell you what you feel.
Okay. My modifier for appraise is a +5.
+5, rolling for you. Okay. Let's see.
That was a good roll,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
I mean, you say that, but I could also say the same thing with it being a 1 or a 5 or a 2 or an 18 or a 17 or a 14.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're just gonna have to I'm just basically whether I rolled high or not. The fact that I'm gonna tell you a number, and I'm gonna tell you how you feel about it. And yeah, like you get a feeling that this is going to be like in the ballpark of around like base price 17,000.
Huh.
That does not help with any of the appraisals that we've already made.
And how sure do I feel about that?
You feel very sure. You see the intricacies, and you all already pretty much knew that like it was powerful magic.
Yep. So, Akuru. Yes, Akuru. Exactly. Ah, yes. It is I, the great shape-shifting master of... I'm kidding. But,
You
yeah.
say kidding. That's Zacharias' last name.
Hold on. Patches hasn't made one yet.
Patches has not. Patches, you are muted.
What happened? What do I have to do?
You gotta praise the liar, man.
If you want to appraise the liar, then you tell me what your appraise modifier is. If you don't want to, that is fine.
Here,
Sorry, I thought I had time to join the call, but I'm still running. What's the word? Appraise. Where do I check appraise?
It's in skills. Should be the first one on the list.
I can
Knowing
have
knowing a player that would usually not put points into appraise unless they are a cleric of Abadar or a dwarf.
Oh, you're right. I don't have anything in appraise, so I guess I won't.
No, it would be your intelligence mod this time then.
Well, here's the thing: like he doesn't have to. If he doesn't feel like it, then he doesn't have to. That is basically it. If I'm going to be honest about it, I should probably have said, like, if you're going to appraise it, then one person should appraise it, otherwise you guys are going to have a very strange ballpark like this.
Yeah, I know, but this is fun.
This is for the future. Thoughts for the future.
Yeah.
But yeah. Back to the snowstorm, shall we?
Yeah, I'll start
great.
pulling rations out of the handy haversack.
So, Arius, keep watch? Or are you
Where did
gonna
we
use
leave off,
increase?
brother? Because I came back. I remember I left right when Patches and Viv noticed he popped in, then we were suddenly on the harp, or lyre, when I came back.
Essentially, what really happened was just being to ask if they wanted to appraise the lyre. That was it.
Okay.
Rock.
That was
Ribbit.
literally all that passed after you left for a moment.
Okay, I pass out rations for the night.
Akira's shaking violently. And
You're
he goes,
not.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, my bad.
No,
He
Endure
can-
Elements
he can pretend if
basically...
he wants to.
Okay, only if you want to, but Endure Elements makes it so you feel room temperature.
Of course I'm going to take it, of course. And then Akira's just like, oh, that's a lot less cold than I thought it would be. Also,
Yeah.
did anyone else see the pure and utter darkness for, like, 3 weeks that I did?
No.
No?
I have seen that before when we were on the boat.
Also, it felt like something was watching me.
I
It-
kind of felt that too when I was there.
I heard all you guys. It was weird. It was like I could hear you, but I wasn't there and I couldn't see you. And then I
You could hear
was.
Gwog mumbling about fire in his sleep.
Yeah, you went through the same thing I did. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, last thing I remember before being on the beach was the sky burning, so it's less jarring than that, but still kind of disconcerting.
Yeah. Also, you should stay warm if you wanna hang your robes over the fire.
I am not
How
getting
many-
naked.
How many 10-foot poles did you guys buy?
None.
0.
Nope.
No.
I have the supplies for making spears. Can I use one of those?
I mean, if you want to take out the spear shafts and use those as a drying rack, that would be fine.
Yeah, I mean, does
mean,
it ruin the
it would-
spears?
I mean, no, unless you put them over the fire where the shafts get burned.
Yeah, he's not going to do that, but he's still going to put it to a point where he can dry them.
You can literally take 5 of them and make them into like bind them with leather cord, and like unbind them afterwards. Like maybe it will strain the leather cord a bit. Like maybe depending on how hard you tie it, but you can definitely make a drying rack for your wet clothing. With,
Yeah, he's going
with
to go
spear
ahead and do
material.
that and then sit there almost completely naked. Loincloth Akira, yes.
I mean, you do have a sleeping bag in your
Yeah.
inventory as well. Hopefully.
So then, sleeping bag worm Akira instead.
Well, I say sleeping bag. You've got a bedroll. You can wrap yourself in a bedroll. To me, be modest about things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. So he's gonna do that. But yeah, his cheeks are still blue. You can't tell if it's because of the cold, the fact that he's naked underneath the bedroll, or because of both.
Aren't his
And you
cheeks
know what
always
those
blue?
spells- What was that?
Aren't his cheeks always blue, or am I getting the color of him wrong?
Nah, he's milk white all the time.
Milk white, okay. Milk white, gotcha.
Milk
He's
white or
whiter.
close to white?
So,
He's whiter than the igloo.
Yeah, it's like you look at the igloo and then look at him. It's like makes a really good color palette.
Akira makes a wonderful swatch. We should use them as a drawing palette. Can you turn your back a bit? Your bare back makes a wonderful collection place for my oil paints.
Oh god. I'm just thinking about that.
So I need rations for 5 people, right?
I technically still have all
Oh.
of those rations.
6 if you count patches.
Well, no, we don't need Akira.
Oh, that's true.
Patches
Oh,
count
right,
for-
he doesn't eat.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
sure.
'Cause I don't eat, and I only need to sleep for 2 hours.
And patches count for a third. I want to say
Oh.
Yeah.
I am very tiny.
a third of rations is enough for a tiny creature. I would say, at least a
Okay.
third of a normal ration.
Still,
Yeah, but also he's a fat hamster, so he might eat the entire thing.
he's
You know what?
round.
Let's go. Let us say
Yeah,
like let us say all this to make things easier. To make things easier on the math, you require half rations, but if we want to eat the whole thing, we won't judge. But
I'll
yeah,
eat a whole waffle plus another.
oh, I kind of want to make waffles before I leave tomorrow. Oh,
Damn
Do
it.
it in 10
oh
pictures.
well.
Blueberry.
Oh well. So, the night is upon you. Who is sleeping, or rather, who is trying to sleep and who's staying awake?
Well, Akira literally can't. Well, he's gonna sleep for the first 2 hours, but
Yeah, Patches is not the right hibernation.
I am going to put my thick blanket on the ground. I am then going to wrap myself in my bedroll and then sleep under Raw.
𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓛𝓲𝓷𝓽, got it.
Yes.
yes, warmth.
Nice.
Rias.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, this is not a coin toss, but up to you. Who did you cast Keep Watch on?
Well, let me just double check something in Quizzer. I think I cast it multiple times, if I'm reading my thing right. If I haven't used any other spells there, essentially. Any spells you know, preparing ahead of time. Heck yeah, I can cast it a few times. I'll cast it on you.
So Deanna's gonna be up all night.
𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼.
DM.
Well,
That is his name when he's the
DMs.
master of games.
Yeah.
I mean, you say that, but then Pure wakes up 2 hours later and he's just like, "That was a nice rest."
what does it to do with 𝓓𝓪?
Was
Oh,
it?
I know. I know you cast on Deanna, but he has Ring of Sustenance. I only need to sleep 2 hours out of the day. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
To
He
get 8
sold
hours.
his ability to eat because he sold his ability to eat for it.
Yeah.
And I just keep watching myself as well. Because I have a potion of endure elements, I'm gonna wait to see. Because I'm gonna try to see if I can save it or not. So I'm saving it. If I need it, I'm gonna take it.
I'm preparing something for the next day. I'm just verifying the wording to make sure I don't have to take any hours.
Okay, so the storm starts hitting, and the igloo holds, at least for now. But the hours pass. One turns to two, two turns to four turns to 6, and the storm doesn't seem to let. It does not seem to let up. About around the of the 7th hour, the wind starts picking up even more. You're looking outside the you look outside the entrance of the igloo, and you see like you literally cannot see the wagon. Like you poke your head out and try to find the wagon on the side, and you can't see it in all the heavy snow. You get a feeling you're seeing like two silhouettes like laying down, huddling next to each other. Like, oh, like that might be a reindeer, but like you can't see the defined shape of the wagon like on a few feet's distance. And yeah, the igloo keeps on holding. It has come to the point where everyone has technically earned a full night's rest of 8 hours, and the snow is still thick and doesn't show any sign of letting up.
Well, Akira, upon 2 hours. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna start putting water in a pot for everyone to drink, and
Ration soup, yeah.
yeah. Well, I figured we'd make sure to have water that didn't freeze immediately.
That too.
I mean, you say that, but you can literally just take You can literally just take the snow and give it a sustained boil, and it should be fine.
But my tenant where I must always carry fresh water, and I like squeezing the rock.
You can't smell what the
I'm
rock's
just saying.
cooking.
Well, the rock's cooking water soup because
Yeah.
the rock's only got.
Yeah. The rock is cooking water soup. Can you smell it?
Can you smell the steam that it's cooking?
Exactly.
But yeah.
Hey, Glog.
Yeah?
Gianna's going to reach a hand out. It appears menacing, but he's going to slowly reach out and pat Glog on the head.
Glog would just look at him inquisitively.
You did a great job on making the igloo.
Oh, thank you. We failed though, right? Didn't we?
Oh, it's holding.
Oh, we actually
We don't
did?
know. We
Shit.
think we did a good job right now.
Oh,
Because it's
oh,
holding.
no. Then yeah, Glog would start celebrating.
Here's the thing.
Oh.
We haven't frozen to death.
Yeah.
Because- Neither, and the igloo has not fallen over yet either. So, you did a pretty bang up job, but the wind's still coming.
Of course it is.
That's the only problem.
DM.
Yes.
Can I forget what the check is, but what check would it be to try and reinforce the igloo?
Trying to reinforce it right now would be a very tricky check. The checks that I had people make was either going to be a blank craft check, in other words, just an intelligence roll. It would either be a blank intelligence roll, a knowledge engineering, or survival. I would say for right now, from right where you are, there's not a whole lot you can do to reinforce it from the inside. You can make an attempt with either of those rolls, but it would be a tricky job, seeing as it's already made and you did not have visuals on how it was made.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it there as is. Does it look solid at least?
It's standing still.
Can I roll
At the
it?
moment, it is not moving.
I mean,
Out
this
of
is the first one.
curiosity, could I roll an engineering just to see how well it's holding, or how well it is in the inside so far?
You can roll an engineering to view it if you want to. Yes.
Okay.
Improving upon it is going to be more difficult though.
Yeah, I'm just trying to appraise the essential
that is-
engineering.
That is to mention though, like if you do have a skill, like at least one skill point in engineering.
I do.
Okay.
23.
Nice.
Thank you, comprehensive education.
Yeah,
Makes
this
it
is
classical.
So you wasn't doing much. Like you were basically just faffing about. Like you weren't engaging yourself in the process of building it.
Mhm.
So you have a look at this igloo and you got a feeling like you probably should have helped out because the igloo has held up so far, but like you have a look at it because you noticed you had a cursory glance at it like when you went inside of it, and you just think of like, well, it looks like the weather's still like bad outside. Better have a look around.
Mhm.
And you can see that the walls have drooped in certain places. And you got a feeling like this structure is not gonna hold for another day. Like it might hold for a couple more hours. Like if you're lucky, maybe like half a day. But like in the current conditions, like you got a feeling like for you guys to stay warm in this place while it's raging with snowstorm outside, it's gonna take some doing.
Oh goodness, I'm gonna say something.
I assume we have an issue.
Huh?
What's the issue?
Some parts of the igloo are drooping. I don't know how much longer it'll last the brunt of the storm.
Oh. That's not good.
We may have to risk trying to make repairs during this to make it last longer.
Well, as I was making water this morning, I prayed, and I can help you withstand the weather at least. Well, withstand the cold.
That would be useful.
Well, let's see.
Guag, you built this, right?
Yes, that's an affirmative.
I can try pointing out areas if you help me out trying to potentially fix up the thing, but I don't know how successful we're going to be.
The honor of the Guag. Yeah, Guag would be, he would love to help.
Okay. Well, Akira and I have endure elements. Who's going outside?
Me, and I'm just going to assume Guag, because, well,
Yep.
maybe Akira too, but I
Necromancer
know where the
comes in
weaknesses
saying-
are.
Necromancer
Yeah.
is just gonna say, if you guys end up dying, don't worry, I'll bring you back so you can finish the job. But good luck.
Akira's
Ď'nra
close
will,
right by now, right?
Ď'nra will actually stand up as he'll say, "I'll also come and help."
Okay, whoever's gonna come and help, I need you to touch my arm.
Oh.
You should put out both arms.
Zacharias would do so.
Oh. Yeah, so would Guag, hence the angelic poking chords.
The invoking chord.
But no, you actually have to be touching me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Guag will wholeheartedly clasp your forearm.
Gorg's pulling a Gordon David or whatever, like just finger out, leaning.
Okay. Ď'nra, do you touch me?
Necromancer is just kind of jumping off the
I
ground.
assume this is for endure elements.
I need you to touch me, yeah.
I thought you can only cast it twice per day.
It's
What?
it's Endure Elements works in the way that you get 24 hours that you can split up between everyone that is touching you.
Y'all, I'm
if you
spending a second level spell slot for this.
Keep us
If you
alive,
have-
so.
All right.
If
General-
you have if you have 4 people touching, well, if you have four people that you are connecting to, you can give each of them 6 hours of Endure Elements. Or you can
I
hold
only
roll for
need
yourself
3
for
because Akira has it for, I assume, another like 12 hours.
Oh, right, because
I
we
also-
just did it last
I
night.
cast it before the long rest.
Yeah.
Akira would have it for about 14 more hours or so.
Yeah, that I'm not worried about Akira. I'm worried about the 3 that are going outside.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been about 10 hours since Akira
Yeah.
popped in and the snowstorm hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vivian,
So then each of us get 8 hours then.
Yeah.
Well, unless
you're getting head pats.
well, Necromancer, you want to join us too, right? Or
Also, I suppose it was 16 hours then on Akira instead of.
I
10.
wanted to say that Akira would stay inside the igloo. I mean,
Okay.
3 people are helping. That's good enough for Akira.
I mean, Necromancer is
Yeah.
willing to help, but I don't know what kind of help he can do.
he's kind
Don't get blown away in the wind, please.
Not
To be
intelligent.
fair, you would be safer inside.
I would be, but I mean, come on, seeing a hamster fly away in the middle of a snowstorm.
Okay, if
So
you're
you
gonna
guys-
die.
Fine, I'll stay inside. I don't know.
So you guys go outside, and like you look out, and like I mentioned, the visibility is horrible.
What about for
But
me?
that is also part. No, the visibility is still horrible because
It-
have you ever been
snow.
in a snow flurry?
Yeah.
And honestly, like it is honestly worse for a 𝓮𝓼 than it is for the others, because when particles are lit up, you can literally only see the particles, at least somewhat when the actually yeah. I was supposed to, have you ever driven in a snowstorm before? But then I
Yep.
forgot. Not all of you have.
I've never even seen falling snow, so.
Just trust me on this. When you're
What
driving,
you're saying though,
like,
I've seen movies.
when you're driving in like extreme heavy rain or like
Oh, okay.
Where's the good?
If you say rain, I understand what you mean. It's very hard to see like more than a couple of feet in front of your windshield.
Yeah, and it's the same as fog as well. It's the particulates. The particulates catch the light and reflect it back and makes it so that like yeah, here's a good image. Here's a good image to see like how it would be like. So imagine this, but like way more particles.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that is on the road.
Yeah, and now we look at it from Deanna's point of view. It's completely fucking inverted.
I mean, there's the thing. Like you see it like this. The others like can sort of like the
Hyperdrive.
outline of a road. Like you see every particle lit up with light.
We've gone to light speed.
Actually, you know what? Actually, I found a better one.
Okay.
This is what
Oh, boy.
this is what the ember sees. Basically,
Cool.
just like it's basically just like a star road that's lit up in his face. It is visually 𝓮𝓵𝓷 is almost useless in this heavy snow, and on top of that, like when you go out, like there is snow.
Wait, hold
It is
on.
there is snow up to the underarms of Vivian.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
This
Vivian
way.
is not going outside.
No, but he's saying reference-wise. Because Guag's near your height, so...
No, Guag's a lot taller than me.
Taller? Okay, so sub-2s.
I'm sub 2 feet.
Alright, right. I forgot, you're comparable to Patches.
Yes.
Yeah, basically Snow Dog. It's basically like that.
Oh jeez.
The snow isn't packed, so you could easily move through it, but then again, it would not necessarily be the best material to like reinforce.
Yeah.
Because yeah. But then again, we haven't gotten to the rolls yet, so.
Nope.
So yeah,
Alright.
you know how it is. You have yet to see light on the horizon. Because the storm hit before night fully appeared. If you had to guess, it would be around I don't know, like 4, 5 in the morning right now.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like visibility is poor, snow is heavy. At least you're not feeling cold.
Okay.
Guag.
For the bad visibility, I will just have my miner's lantern too, just for a tiny bit of light. But yeah.
Well, I can set you on fire so we can have, like a human candlestick, like a constant source of light.
The problem with the visibility
volunteers?
is not the fact that it's light, but because there is so much like heavy snowflakes and heavy winds in the air.
Ah.
It is literally making it difficult to see.
Understood. So we need to set somebody on fire using napalm. Understood. Got it. It'll melt the snowflakes on the
support
way.
this plan.
You get picked up.
Got it. Okay.
Guag, you get picked up, and you're now sitting on Deanna's shoulders.
Okay.
Follow Arius, and I'm giving you permission for this once. Please don't rip out my hair.
Ratatouille.
Guide me.
Ratatouille. Guag would wrap his left arm around your neck, right arm gently touching the top of your head, and then he's going to tell you that he's going to tap directions to your head. He's going to tap forward to go forward, tap left to go left. That's all.
They're just going to say good night, sweet prince, and just crack your neck to the side.
That's how scared
Long live
Deanna's
the
gone.
Guag.
Praise the Guag.
Long live.
You got lost in the storm, guys. I know what happens.
Another hand touches
You
it.
just hear him belch afterwards, you know.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so you guys are trying to reinforce the igloo, are you?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're going to
Okay,
reinforce the igloo.
Who's rolling to aid and who's rolling to craft? Well, who's rolling to build?
Can I just roll without aid? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'll roll to assist him because I'm essentially identifying where we need to try to reinforce.
So then whoever's rolling to assist me has to go first, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So what would I roll to assist?
The 𝓮𝓵𝓷 is rolling as well.
Deanna will also roll to assist. Yes.
So it would just be straight intelligence, or could I just use my engineering to assist him in like trying to reinforce those parts of the igloo?
One second.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, could you repeat that? I was responding to a message.
No worries. I was just asking, to assist that roll craft, like my intelligence / craft, or could I do my engineering to reinforce those areas?
If you want to roll to aid with engineering, you can roll. You can roll that. Yes.
Okay.
Like I would say if you're rolling engineering, it would mainly be an aid thing.
Yeah, I'm
No.
aiding Gwog.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
Kage. I already took a drink for that.
Alright.
No, I
19.
That was a
added
+2.
Nubis on Discord and she hasn't added me again. Or she hasn't accepted my love.
And Deanna will be assisting via intelligence. Oh,
Here
Lord.
comes the neutral.
It better not be a fucking neutral. It's not a neutral!
Hey.
Okay, +4.
Wow. Alright, so
If we're reinforcing, we just gotta make sure it's not pushing against it.
alright, I'm rolling. Gwog's jumping in head first, diving into the snow, and 24.
24. That's 20.
That's funny.
So that's a
There we
28.
go.
You know, I had a DC in my head
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
because I said like, well, if you're gonna try to reinforce it in the middle of a snowstorm,
Yeah.
and from the inside it's gonna be difficult. And I'm thinking like, I was gonna have no middle area. If you missed it even by one, you were gonna destroy at least part of the igloo.
Mm-hmm.
But with the modifiers and such, that would be a 28.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the igloo is like, Zacharias points out like from the outside, like manages to find out. Well, here's why I saw like
The
there was
drooping.
some drooping hair. Like we need to like take some of this snow and like compact it down, like maybe like soften it up a bit, like make it into like sort of a nice slurry, like apply like a cold patch, like reinforced here and there and there, and like with all of this like pointing out, with the Enra preparing materials and Guag handling the application, you more or less flawlessly like reinforce the weakened areas pointed out by Zacharias. And yeah, Guag doesn't fall headfirst through the wall like honestly I thought was gonna happen.
I was
The
expecting
igloo
it to.
holds.
I was expecting it to.
Subverting expectations for fuck both of you. No, I'm kidding. Subverted those expectations.
Alright. How's the
I
wall
got-
look, Zach?
We lost Miguel.
No, we didn't.
Oh.
I'd
Oh,
like to
no.
mention while the boys are doing this, we're making soup.
The boys are back in town.
Is it good soup?
Akira is definitely the one doing it.
Do what?
Making
You're
the
making soup.
You're the main person making the soup.
You gotta make the
He no
soup.
longer- Yeah, he also has like a major penalty to his profession cook because he doesn't have any taste.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll attempt the survival. Well, I'll assist then at least.
Looks like
I have
Miguel's having
knowledge
a
cooking,
hard
but
time.
that's going to be at a minus. I forget how much.
Oh, that's an 8.
I want to say because literally like normal food tastes like sand to you, like basically sand and food, like proper mineral and organic food, basically got swapped. Like at the very most, like a misinformed spinach you can eat and like sort of enjoy because of the iron content.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a joke on the fact that they mislabeled the content of iron in spinach with like a decimal point or something like that for the longest
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Which is how Popeye came to be.
Oh, God.
Lord.
Yeah,
So,
apparently
am I
like
helping
they.
her with this, or is this her?
I mean, if I remember correctly, I said like a -8 or something to profession cook because of the loss of
So that's a -10.
taste.
Because Kage is rolling to assist. Yep.
It's actually. Let's see here. Yeah,
I think a
minus
-6. I think a -6 would be like more appropriate because I mean at least you have your knowledge still. You just can't taste it to make sure.
Fair enough. So
Yeah.
-6.
So
That's still a +2.
Wait, -6 with Kage is
with a-
9 to
with
assist?
-2, that would be a
Yeah. Nice 8.
yeah.
Uh,
So if you have a +8 right now, you would be
Yeah.
just rolling a flat d20.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you have a
Yeah,
I
Chicago is
have a
assisting you.
+8.
So.
I mean, to be fair, this is
So
the first time you've been cooking since you lost your taste.
yeah, this is just gonna be a straight d20 roll. Let's see how it goes. All right, profession cook. 17, so that's a 9.
That's a 9.
It's not. It's like literally just below average.
It is literally just below average, yes, which means that you have a very salty, very peppery soup.
I mean,
You
we're
can
in the
eat it.
cold.
You can eat it. You can get sustained from it. It's just isn't the most like. This is definitely like. It is definitely over seasoned on both ends because
It's just like
you taste it. You taste it. It tastes like licking a rock, and you just overcompensate with like, adding more spice.
yeah,
It's all getting
it's just
used to
like
cook.
what is going on. But yeah, I mean, I've had that before in cooking, but to be honest, compared to the previous food he used to make, it's like, wow, I can't wait for Akira's cooking, and then he come in and is like, what happened?
I will say this. I will say this just to make things a little bit more fun with our home rules. If you have someone specifically aiding like and being your taste tester and like giving you proper direction, if they succeed in their aid, not only do they add a +2 to the roll, they reduce your penalty to cook by half.
Okay, so
I just.
is Vivian aiding?
I already did, and I
Vivian-
failed.
Vivian aided and gave a -2, which makes it like combined with your because you had a -6 to cooking and then a -2, which means that it was a flat d20.
Yeah.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Go.
Welcome back. I hope everything went fine.
If you're fucking.
Did more
That's
glasses fall?
fucking too.
Did more glasses fall down?
I don't know if you guys want to. I'll just vent for a minute.
Of course.
An inspector went for the house next door, so I was saying, fuck, I'm late. I go there, talk to the guy. I was gone for like 2 minutes. He was pissed off because everything in the house is illegal because the house is like 40 years old. So, yeah.
Oh god,
Unfortunate.
Oh, whatever.
I'm sorry,
There's
man.
a 2-minute panic attack. What did I miss?
Oh,
Uh,
We
Jake,
made
you
horrible
managed.
soup.
The horrible soup was made, too salty, too peppery, but hey, at least the igloo was saved.
So I popped out and I popped back in, but there's a soup in my spot. So I just pop up with soup.
You
Just
pop up in a hot bath. Yes.
Yeah, sounds good.
As we just come back in, wait, why are we
answering my soup?
why are we cooking patches as we just come back in after preparing the igloo?
He popped out of existence and then popped back in.
Okay, patches.
It was just too cold.
He's basically just lounging on the rim, just in a hot tub, having a turmeric bath.
Oh god.
All right. That's
Gonna make it taste
Yeah.
worse.
What can we say? He had corpse fleas.
oh no.
Oh god.
On the good news, at least we managed to repair the igloo as best we could.
Oh, good.
It should
That's
hold
great.
for at least another day or two.
Hopefully longer, but hopefully it won't need to be longer.
Hope you all got some good stories to tell. Because none of us are getting out of here anytime soon.
Well, I guess it depends on whether or not you believe my stories.
I believe them.
Well, it's... Who said they had to be like, my stories? They could be like some small legends you may have heard, or, actual stories.
I just realized something.
What's that?
You know how we've been feeding the reindeer, right?
Yeah.
Now there's a whole bunch of snow on the way in the middle of a storm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go out and give them a bail?
Yeah, we got to use the hay from the wagon so they have something to eat because they're not going to really be able to graze right now.
I'll go do it.
Yeah.
You guys come up with a story. I'll be right back.
Don't freeze to death.
My stories don't translate well to common. At least
Like,
the
Go.
racial ones.
There,
If you could
Yeah.
translate
there's
it
a
to
lot of in-bait comedy and wordplay.
If you could translate it to Draconian, that'll be perfect.
Yeah, I can't do that either.
So, Deanna will go and feed the reindeer the hay.
Because of how
Oh no.
because of how the card was placed, the reindeer are having like they are like more or less like resting on normal ground, like next to the wagon, like in very much. Then they are avoiding the brunt of the snow, and they are very content staying where they are.
Hmm. Okay,
Like,
thank
yeah,
God position the wagon worked.
the side of the wagon, like the side of the wagon that is currently facing them is more or less like untouched by snow. On the other side, though, it's almost like having a peek around. It's almost like a hill is starting to form.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Someone could be having a lovely like mid snowstorm ski trip, ski up the side of your wagon and fall down and hit some reindeer, basically.
No.
Cool.
How long does it take
Needless
me
to
to feed them?
say, you may think about having to
Oh,
go
right.
into sled mode, going the last bit. But yeah, feeding reindeer, you just basically just pop on in and just like essentially like lean a bale outside of the lump a bale outside of the outer side of the wagon. Like doesn't take too terribly long. You just do it, go back in, and just take shelter from the storm.
Okay, that was nice. So, you guys think of a story?
Well, if no one else does, I can always tell one of the stories that I know.
That'd be interesting.
Well, I'm not sure if you can understand the words, but I can translate them. Just be a little bit of a longer story. DM, how does Aslanti translate to common?
It's a different dialect, so it's more or less like a different language.
Huh. It's like how French is to English as English is to Spanish to a certain degree.
It's like I would say the difference could be like English to Russian, more like it.
I gotcha. So extreme, like very different. There's no
It's
similar.
It's different. On one side, it's different content. On the other side, the Aslanti were just to say it very much like very like self-important and racist and such. But yeah.
So
Also, it's 10,000 years old in language, so there's that difference as
no
well.
one would understand it, but still, it'd be kind of enjoyable.
Oh, I mean, we could also ask each other questions.
That's a good idea. Like, what are you pointing to the drow?
There's no
Wait,
drow.
we had a drow. Sorry, my bad. Had one.
Had one, yeah.
There's two
Hey,
humans, a goblin, a
What happened to that
hamster,
dark-skinned
and a
elf?
frog.
Like, where did he go?
So I know what goblins are, TM.
I mean, I would imagine you would know what goblins are, yeah.
I'm just talking because what happened after Akira poofed, you know.
Goblins are pretty commonplace, though.
Yeah, it's
I
fair.
imagine.
They're
But
the
still.
cockroach of the world.
Yeah.
For
Them and
many.
kobolds.
In Akira's context, absolutely, but in other contexts, Jesus Christ, that's racist.
Deanna is going to slowly raise a hand up.
Hmm?
And he's going to point at Vivian.
Ooh.
Yes?
You said we can ask anything, right?
Within reason. Ribbit?
Something light and easy. What's your favorite meal? God damn it, I see drinks.
That's a favorite meal.
The liquidarity, by the way, guys. All of us drink up.
Oh.
You act like I have.
Well, I do enjoy eating larger insects. Ribbit?
God would not
like-
sagely.
So, like giant dragonflies and whatnot?
Oh.
Well, we didn't have giant dragonflies where I was from.
Sounds crunchy.
I mean, even that cockroach that I ate was pretty good.
Note to self: build an encounter on the ultramarine chases.
Oh, those like worm skewers were amazing.
Well, you did eat them immediately.
After Guac stole some.
I kind of indulged a little, I'm sorry.
What about you? As he looks over to Rias and Akira. What are you guys' favorite meals?
Well, mask polish tastes nice.
Mass polish?
Polish. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
mask
Oh my
polish.
god.
I would imagine Sakurai is currently having the mask on.
No, he doesn't have. He doesn't always have it on.
I'll have to fix that for
Be
you.
funny though, but no, he doesn't have it on this moment.
Tasting some mask polish.
I think Akira would start to say, well, I used to enjoy food, and then it started tasting weird for me, and then metal tasted pretty good. I guess steel's pretty good.
I would say a good emerald every once in a while suits me nice. Yes.
Pretty much.
Pick a disorder.
I figure what food they even would have in Irison.
Oh, now it's Google time.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
That is a Google tag.
Well,
What? Cuisines in Irison.
Oh god.
Oh, the nation also enjoys some trade, especially food. In the foreign relations, I just happened to find them in the wiki. So that'd be food from the south, especially.
Oh, so you like your food spicy?
Yeah, I would say that.
Like some kick to it.
Yeah, I'd say nahari and rice, if we're going that route. Something you don't get too often, but it's nice when you do.
That's fair. I honestly haven't tried much of the cuisine down there. Well, then again, I haven't really gotten that chance. I like kibble. Anubis. Log, Necrohamster.
Greg enjoys the crunch of his
Crunch of what?
the crunch of the
His
bones
enemies.
of enemies.
Okay, aside
Like
from
enjoys cannibalism.
aside
I'm
from
pretty tasty. Aside from what?
aside from eating literal dead bodies and bones, do you
Hey,
have a preferred meal?
barbecue.
Barbecue
Well,
bodies
you know-
and bones.
You know, I should not have expected anything else, actually. What about you, Necrohamster?
You.
Or Patches?
Really fond of cheese and carrots. Great. and
You're-
also necromancy.
so
It has
are
to
you
stay when you use the
are you-
magic.
are you a vegetarian, sir? Sir Hamster?
Not in the strictest kind of sense, no.
The
It's
hamster
the souls of
vegetarian.
it's the souls of the slain considered vegan.
I mean, there's no meat, so I guess it's not that far off.
Uh,
Oh boy.
Alright.
But yeah,
Yeah.
but
Oh.
yeah.
Well, if I had, well, seeing as how I did ask everyone, at least some of their favorite meals, I at least had my
Yeah,
turn
what
to
would be
ask.
yours?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was expecting to actually get that thrown back at me.
Oh.
Well, what's your favorite food then?
Come on, bro.
It has to be smoked salmon.
Oh.
It's been a long while since I've actually had smoked salmon, and the last time I remember having it was the celebratory dinner we had after we fought off one of the witches.
Oh, well, then maybe we should get some smoked salmon.
What
we
can
hit-
always make some smoke?
Once we get to Turvik.
Yeah.
But I've asked my question. Who's up next?
Hmm.
The Glog's gonna have to go in like max 20 minutes, but just want to throw that out there.
In
Well,
that case,
but-
I would suggest we fast track this a little bit because I did promise you guys were going to get to Turvik.
it's really nice to get there, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah, I like
let's get
smoked
each other
salmon.
questions. What's your favorite meal? Let's
Yep.
fast track it.
I mean, we can we can do it like this. We can do it like this. You guys have a lovely 2 days total, just sitting in this snowstorm, just
Bonding.
chatting, looking out, and like every once in a while, like going out to make sure that the entrance isn't completely blocked, so you can get some fresh air in every once in a while.
See, this is why it's a good thing we have the off-session RP, because then we could just do that. Be over
Yeah.
there.
But I do know that some people have been quite hungry getting to certain things in Turvik. But
Yeah.
So you guys after 2 days of essentially bunkering down, you get out and you manage to reorient the sled, which is the wagon, which is now in sled mode, to the direction which you think the road went. This is you're just gonna have to go on instinct because you don't see any fresh tracks. There's no one has passed you like in the snowstorm area, or if they did, the tracks were covered up rather quickly. So you put the track on blast, and you put the wagon on blast and just go north. And in about half a day's worth of travel, you get to Turvik. The weather is currently clear, but the snow is still heavy from the storm. But still in the heavy snow, you see that Turvik appears to be a rather small town in comparison to what you would imagine. I mean, it's a settlement marked on a map, but it's very small, but it's also very heavily fortified. It's a town with walls that looks like a small fortress. You approach the gates. You approach the gates. You don't see any spots on the. Outside to park the wagon. And the gates are currently closed. And as you stop before them, you hear a voice with which only 𝓮𝓵𝓷𝓾 can understand from up top. Well, who goes there? What's your business? The others just hear Fjörgen.
Good morning.
Deanna will respond in kind in the language. Oh there! We come for visiting and shopping. And some other things.
Flirting, Morgan. Bjorn.
Also,
Bjorn
also,
Flora.
Dane, I would very much love for you to look at just Discord right now, because the thing you asked for is already in there.
No, he said that we had it already.
He says opening.
Oh.
I literally do not have permission to send messages there. That's why.
Oh, I don't either. It got taken away from me.
That is weird.
Yeah, we lost permission.
Permission has not been synced with the category of text channels, apparently.
I also don't have any.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it then. Let's sync it.
Yay!
Hey,
go.
we can post there
We're
now. We're in, boys. Yeah.
Anyways, so you were saying you were here for trading, and was it?
Shelter, passage into town.
All right. Where? Well, I suppose it's a bit weird, but where do you hail from?
𝓮𝓵𝓷 takes a second, swallows hard before he responds. Winterhaven.
Never heard of it. I was more thinking of which direction did you come from, or something like that.
Ah, sorry.
Not your Styx village or something like that. Anyways.
Sorry, it's been a long travel. We come from the south.
You hear an audible sigh everyone can understand.
What's he saying?
I think he wants me to be more specific as to where we came from.
Yeah, we came from Ice Fairy.
I know that.
Then tell him.
I'm going to. We traveled from Ice Fairy to here.
I'll put it down in the records. Thank you for your compliance and, well, stay out of trouble.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've been to Turvik. 𝓮𝓵𝓷 says it's a lie.
You hear some grumbling from upstairs as the gates as the portcullis opens up, and the inner wooden doors also open inwards.
Well, let's head on
So
in.
yeah, you. I do not have a map for this, at least not yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm unsure if I forget if there was a map for it in the campaign thingy on. Actually, you know what? I can go and check right now, didn't I? One moment.
Zacharias is going to whisper to 𝓮𝓺 and 𝓮𝓺𝓵𝓿 to just be careful here.
I had that as a digital,
because
not
of
as
races.
a.
Got it.
No, because this is a fortified building, which means more military presence in a way.
It's
So
wooden.
yeah, so you guys
Fine, then
You
that's
guys come
more
inside and you see basically what you well insinuated. It looks like to be a whole lot more military. Like I have not seen Game of Thrones, but from what I've heard, imagine this
Oh shit.
to sort of like look like Icewall or whatever. Like it's very much looking at either direction. You see armed people more like just going back and forth, like either carrying things or like repairing things. You see the odd like person that looks like a civilian every once in a while, but largely speaking, you see military personnel just wandering about the place. You find a place to park your wagon in what appears to be a sort of like commercialist district. You spot what looks to be a sign for a tavern. And you also spot what looks to be, like, places to shop, as it were. Let us see, what is going to be the name of the tavern?
If they didn't want it to burn, they shouldn't have built it out of wood.
Bro, that's just
Yeti.
asking for like an accident, bro.
Let us go. Ah, goodness me. No, none of these are good. You know what? Fuck it. The prickly spear.
Like it.
Yeah,
I'm right in
Oh my
down.
god, I actually like that one.
Yeah.
Go on, the prickly spear.
The sandwich board outside advertise a sublime gingerbread cookie, something's called a beggar's pie, and a buttermilk biscuit.
Oh, you know what? Well, you know what? Ganner can afford there.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
You reckon shit?
Beggar's pie.
But yeah, you guys currently find yourself in the closest thing to a major settlement you guys have been in, and in over a month. I do know that there are some people that want to go and have a bit of do a bit of shopping. So let us focus on that first and foremost.
Yes.
Blacksmith. Let's
While
see
we do
what's
this, I'm
there.
just gonna preemptively divide the free gold, the ones we got last time for everyone, so we can have that added to our stuff.
The what?
How much
Divide
am I
the gold
getting?
we got from the
Cool.
Fastigrim. Let me divide that
Hmm.
between us now.
How much did we get again?
Good.
We can just do simple math and just place it
Yeah.
in the text in the
That's what I'm doing.
chat. Like, so, who wants to go where, or rather, who wants to go what? Who wants to get what?
I'm looking for platinum.
Okay. So you're looking for platinum. Give me. Let's see here. Give me a D100 acquisitions roll to see if there are
Oh.
any available,
I
and see
was
how
gonna
much price
roll
you
a
can get it at.
D100. Is acquisitions a
Zacharias
fun
and I
thing?
need to go and have a date at a church.
Yes. Why?
We have things that need to be fixed.
Oh yeah. So from the thing we got 2,311 gold. So among us there is 1, 2, 3, 4.
He
5,
posted
6.
it.
Okay. Sure. Why not? Okay.
Well,
Where do you
while
post
they,
Math nerd wanted to do math. You crushed
So-
his soul.
Yes.
so while I guess they go head off to the church,
No. I believe that Patches still was doing his little shopping thing. That is a
alright.
94.
What's
So you
Patches trying to
find-
find again?
You find a platinum required to do what you wanted. I'm counting the divine focus as a magical item, of sorts of magical nature. So you're gonna have to cough up 50 gold pieces if you want to have enough for a platinum holy symbol.
Done.
That is, of course,
I'll
like
take gold.
before it's crafted.
Yes.
Awesome.
I do
Well, hop.
believe I do believe you mentioned something about trying to find a certain market.
That was
Perry.
brought up. Yes, that was more like a
Now,
routine for Arslan and Miguel. But yeah,
yeah.
Black doesn't really have anything he wants to purchase,
Okay.
and he doesn't have any money. That's the big
But in that
Why does-
case,
Guag got 385 gold.
Wait, I did?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah.
380.
Well, I guess
We got a
gold.
payday, guys.
Let me go
We got a
add that
payday.
to my
you found over
inventory.
2,000 gold
Nice.
pieces in a pond.
380. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. 385. Alright, Guag's ready to go shopping. No, I'm kidding.
But yeah, was there
Probably
anyone
a cop.
was there anyone that wanted to get anything else shopping wise? That actually
Yes.
was important.
Miguel.
I don't think you want to buy in particular. I just want to make the connections for stuff. But nothing to buy in particular. No.
Yeah, so just looking for connections. We're shopping for connections. No, I'm kidding. I think Greg wanted to buy something.
Yes.
What do you
I
want
made
to buy?
items. I made chainmail spears, shields, and 2 sets of 10 bolts.
Well,
I'm just gonna-
seeing as you find yourself in a military outpost, basically anything that you have that is crafted can be sold at half price. Or
Okay,
if
I'm
you want
gonna
to haggle to
sell.
get the price up a bit, you can try to do that with an appraisal check,
Huh.
or an opposed diplomacy. But yeah, they are always in need of more they're always in need of more military gear.
Well,
At least here in Turvik.
I'm gonna go
More
ahead.
weapons.
More weapons. So let's see here. I have 3 chainmail, 4 spears,
I-
4
I,
shields.
I trust you to do the math. If you
Yeah,
have basically anything you have crafted, you can basically just sell for half price and just post a note in the
I'm gonna
chat
post a note on it.
sold gear for X amount of gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
So-
earning
so
at
have
least
it-
150. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
I gotta look at our notes, but yeah, that's what I want to do. And then I'm just gonna use. Let's see here. Well, I'm gonna need the time to craft this, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'll just send it to you. Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Now
And send
here's the
it over.
thing: if you guys, I'm not saying we're not saying we're going into it right now, but this is something to think about. Like, if you guys are planning on being in Turvik for a week or something like that to build up some funds, instead of just crafting, you can offer your services as a mercenary blacksmith to help out, basically. Or get a contract basis if you manage to get yourself a nice deal with that, or you guys can go look for other kinds of work. That all depends. But yeah, next up, you guys were looking for you guys were looking for a church. You said.
Restoration services.
Oh right. Let me just see here.
Yeah.
Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. I'll tell you one thing for certain. You're not
Yeah.
going to find the Church of Desna here, because those very rarely exist. Desna is a travel goddess, and basically the closest thing you get to a church for her is a waypoint shrine on the road.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see here. Here in Turvik, because I don't know otherwise, I'm just going to have a good... Yeah. The biggest church you find... You have a literally just have a bit of a scan. You see the symbol, and because of the headband that you currently got, you would just know straight up from looking at it that the biggest church in town is a church of 𝓮𝓺𝓷𝓮.
Oh
If you want
boy.
to know more about. And looking around, you find a smaller one. You find a smaller one that appears to be a church of 𝓮𝓺𝓷𝓾𝓲𝓵.
The good old dwarf gods.
So which one do you want
Basically-
to go to? Torag or 𝓮𝓺𝓻?
Do you want to roll a quick knowledge religion for
Sure.
𝓮𝓺𝓻?
I
Sure.
actually can.
Yes, you can.
Could I too as well, or?
Unbelievable. Hold on. Do I roll the regular knowledge religion, or is that separate?
You just roll knowledge religion. I believe. Did you
Okay.
say one that was knowledge
I
religion with literally all ranks in or something like that?
knowledge 𝓲𝓪𝓷𝓮 religion is what I have for one. I haven't put ranks in it, but I have knowledge on there.
It should be intelligence +8. Well,
Okay.
intelligence plus your level.
Oh, I didn't realize it was intelligence plus my level. So I'll put 8
Because-
ranks in that.
Well, it's because you have you have one extra skill point per level because
Oh,
of that
yeah.
headband, right?
Yes, I didn't put any additional ranks in 𝓲𝓪𝓷𝓮 religion.
Well, that's because the headband always keeps it on max.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
being
Every level, because of the headband, you get an extra skill point, and every
Yeah.
level you gain, you have to put at least one skill rank in 𝓲𝓪𝓷𝓮 religion because of the headband. Because
So you always
Oh,
have it at
okay.
max.
Nope, didn't do it that way. It's okay, apparently I'm missing ranks.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the 𝓮𝓼 has to go eat
Okay.
at some point soon. Very soon.
Yeah,
But
I'm rolling, don't worry.
y'all know it's straight. Y'all can keep on doing whatever y'all gotta do, but
He's
gonna
nines, by the way.
You
Later, Gog.
have a great
Yeah.
day, Guag. Be safe.
Well,
Enjoy
nine-
Bloody Harry.
9 plus
likewise,
9
bro.
is
Y'all have
18.
fun. Well,
18 is more than enough to know a decent amount of Gorum. You just sort of like it pops into your head. You know Gorum to be a chaotic neutral god. That is one with the concerns of strength, battle, and weapons. It's a war god, otherwise known as our Lord in Iron.
I guess I'm also gonna make a roll for Torag.
If you want to, yeah.
Yes,
The
please.
Torak Shrine, the Torak Shrine is like way smaller. Like basically, it looks like a house, right, well, with the Torak sign on the outside of it.
21 for Torag.
Torag is the Forge Father. He is the Lord. He's the father of the dwarves. One moment, Nidukov.
Okay, and I believe he's lawful.
It is. He is not. He's not only lawful. He is lawful good. The main worshipper is dwarves. He is the father of creation. And areas of concern are forge, projection, and strategy.
Ribbit, can we go to Torag first? I'd feel more at home there, Ribbit.
What does Torag stand for?
Well, he's a creation god of the dwarves, and he's good, unlike Gorum.
Well, Gorum is not bad. He's a god of honorable combat. One of the things Gorumites frown upon is killing prisoners or surrendering foes.
Yeah, but alignment. Alignment.
It's neutral. It's not completely opposing. It's just one step away from completely opposing.
It's what's
I know.
I think my own original rolls on these as well, or
I'm sorry?
can I do my own religion rolls on these as well, or
If you want to roll on them or something like that, or
yeah, it's most about just Gorum.
cough.
16.
You would know. You would not be as basically. Vivian could tell you basically all you know.
Okay.
You would know like. You wouldn't know the deeper secrets or something like that, but you would know like the name, alignment, the areas of concern, anathema domains. You
Yeah.
would not know like all the things about it. That is a girl outside my window. Hello. Oh well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I need
Yeah,
to look
no, I
up
just...
some.
I feel better going there first, even though Gorum is about honorable combat. Torag is more aligned. He's protection, he's strategy, he's...
Yeah, we can try Torag first. I don't know if a dwarf god's gonna help or not.
With a 22, you could. I would allow you to just open up the wiki page of Torag and just reading from it if you wanted to. Basically, as long as it's not like higher holy text or like the deepest of laws. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just... Vivian saying it that way to try and just...
It's good, okay? DD is good. Good. Torag is good. Let's go to the good one.
Yeah.
They have paladins. Let's go there.
Yeah, they have paladins. I'd like to talk to some paladins. It's been a while.
Yes. Paladins.
I did not hear any of that because I got interrupted. What's going on?
I'd like to go there. Torag actually has paladins. I'd like to talk to some paladins.
Oh yes, the like-minded folk.
Hmm. Yeah, we can try there.
So yeah, so the closer you get, the more you realize that this little small place, like like it's a small church. You notice a symbol outside, and you get inside, and you realize it's less of a church and more of an actual blacksmith.
Oh.
And you and you see and you see the person that is currently working the forge. It's a human. It's an orphan. But he is dressed in beautiful full plate, emblazoned with the symbol of 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓾 on the front. And yeah, like he's currently working on something at the forge.
I'm definitely going to go and kind of gawk at his full plate.
I made full plate
I mean,
recently.
from the roll of 22, you would know that like it is very often that like a church of 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓾 is literally just a forge.
Uh, hello, good sir.
Oh, sorry, didn't catch you there. How,
Uh,
how may I help you today?
uh, well, we're looking for some help with some things that happened to us. Mostly restoration stuff, but
Oh,
we're
well, then I presume you have some, well, let's call them church funds to help out with the materials and such. Then,
I believe we do.
What would the
okay.
pricing be for it? So,
1 second while I get out my abacus. He,
I'm getting my calculator.
yeah, he pulls out an abacus and starts clicking away there. Carried a 4. Let's see here. So we cast level and level cast.
The
Let's
level
see.
4 spell.
It's a level 4 spell, which would mean that at the very least, stupid fly. At the very least, it would need to be cast by if memory serves, a 9th level cleric or something like that. No.
Verifying. God damn it! Don't just give me that. I actually wanted cleric.
7th. At the very least, 7th.
oh, okay.
So 7 times 4 times, I believe the rate was
10.
10.
I can take a lesser restoration.
Uh,
I think. Let
no,
me double
you
check it.
can't.
No.
It doesn't take one? No.
You need
No.
proper restoration
okay.
to. You need restoration and 1,000 worth of diamond dust to get rid of negative levels.
Alright.
I only need 200.
Let's see here. You need only 200 because of the.
Mine's ability drain. I need 200 because it's 2 different stats. 200
Just
worth of diamond
double-checking.
dust.
Hold on one moment. It cures all temporary ability drain and all the points from a single blah blah blah. Okay. So, just to bump up the price a bit, because, well, we are in a rather remote place, and my services, especially with the military here, is particularly, well, let's call it what it is. It's more or less needed.
Yeah.
So let us call it 350 for the casting service itself, outside of material cost. So what level of restoration did we need today?
Well, I think we both need a full restoration. Isn't yours a little bit more severe, Zacharias?
You
No, no,
can
no. I
say
mean,
that.
you asked for restoration, not lesser restoration. I was just asking,
Yes.
like, how much stuff will we be requiring today? He pulls out a bag and a razor blade, and puts that on his forge. Oh no, not this one. Damn it! And he puts the razor blade away and gets a hammer instead.
Well, I know I'll need I'm sorry, my mind's been very muddled since it
Well,
happened.
to be fair, judging by you, you've been traveling, and we did have a rather nasty snowstorm, so.
Yes, but I'm not as luscious as not luscious. I'm not as shiny as I used to be.
Hmm.
I have words for that out of character.
I'm feeling rather drained.
Yeah.
In more ways than one, specifically 2 ways.
Yeah.
And you, good sir, how much stress will you be having today?
It feels like I've massively lost in my ability. Or my power, I should say.
But yeah, just to break the RP tension a bit,
Yeah.
so it'll be two
Yeah.
100s for Vivian and 1,000 for Zacharias.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the price
And
so the price for Zacharias is going to be 1,450.
Mhm.
No wait, 1,350. So 1,350.
Mine's 900.
Yeah.
I will ask if I can borrow from the party funds for that, by the way, because, yeah.
I give permission.
Greg?
Huh?
I'm asking if I can borrow from the party funds so I can buy a restoration and get rid of my permanent negative level.
How much do you need?
I need like 1,000. That's expensive, so that's why I'm asking.
Sure, I don't mind.
Patches.
No, go ahead.
Even though Patches isn't here, still asking.
Patrick went off for his platinum, so he's lost in the city now.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Are you fine with me
Right now.
taking 1,000 gold from the party loot to fund getting rid of a permanent negative level?
1,000 gold is a lot of gold, but like to get rid of a permanent negative level, sure.
Alright. And Deanna. Dane's still here.
And now comes the fun part, as I get to roleplay a cleric of Torag using restoration because I have a very funny image in my head.
Okay.
Deanna, go
Okay,
Hold on.
If
I
you're
had
talking, then we
enough
can't
gold
hear you.
pieces.
Really? Wow.
No,
Yeah.
I've just been waiting.
I've been asking you though,
Yeah,
man.
so
Oh, sorry. Wait, no,
Is it
ask
fun
me
if I
about...
take 1,000 gold from the party loot?
I said yeah, I'm okay
Alright,
with
never
it.
mind then.
I must have got cut out.
Alright, so
So the
1,000
cleric-
from the party and 350 from mine.
the cleric starts like pouring pouring a small amount of diamond dust into a crucible, grabs it with a tongue, and puts it in a fire and starts reciting something from a book that he has open. If you perk up your ears and have a peek over, you notice that he is literally reciting like a manufacturing manual or something like that. It basically looks like a workman's almanac or something like that. Like he's reciting the properties of steel and how to temper it and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then when the crucible has turned, when the crucible itself has turned like glowing, a little bit glowing on the inside, maybe from holy, maybe from warmth, you're a bit unsure. He turns around with a blacksmith's hammer in one hand, a rather ornate one at that, and the tongs with the diamond dust in the other. So, who's first? Actually, let's start with you. Let's start with you, miss. Please place your your hand of choice, as it were, on my little anvil here, if you would.
I put my non-dominant hand, the left one.
Oh, good. Okay.
Wait.
Let's
You should make me roll a wisdom check for this because this is like the last time you can do that.
roll a wisdom check.
Oh, never
Please.
mind.
Are you trying to see if you can manage to go through with it, or like figure out what's gonna happen?
Figure out which hand I should use.
Okay.
That is a
So-
19.
Well, what does the 19 tell you? Which hand should you use?
My non-dominant hand. The left one goes up.
But yeah,
I
so
wanted to fail that, quite honestly.
but yeah,
You
so
wanna fail.
I mean, you can always choose to fail if you want
No,
to. But
no,
anyways,
the dice
what happens?
roll.
He takes the tongs with the crucible in one hand and starts pouring it over your over the backside of your hand as a small little pile of diamond dust is starting to pile up. As he recites, "Father of creation, please, we call upon you in this hour of need to mend this broken vessel." And after he says that, quick as lightning, he's taking his iron hammer, raises it up and smashes it down at the back of your palm as a bright flash of light just poofs out. You feel no pain, and your one side of your one part of your energy or your ability drain goes away. He raises it again, knocks the second time at the remaining dust, and once again no pain, and all of your ability drain is gone.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, it's no problem whatsoever. If you want to give some more to our Father of Creation, there's a donation box at the end of the I suppose the end of the forge, and he points over and there's a small little metal. There's a small little iron urn that's very ornately carved in dwarven runes. Anyways, next up, he starts filling up. He does the same. Hullabaloo from before, where he takes a whole lot more diamond dust, about 5 times as much, and starts putting it into a bit bigger cauldron, and puts it in, starts reciting it. A bit different recitations. You can't quite catch what he is.
What are you saying?
You can't necessarily. I'm starting to overdrive. Great. You don't understand good what he talk about. What's being made, you don't know. He turns around and, say with Vivian, asks, "Well, if you please, place a hand on actually, place a hand on the anvil." I felt so tempted to say, "Please place your head on the anvil." No. Please place a hand on the anvil.
Zacharias to place his right hand on the anvil.
So he starts pouring. He starts pouring in a circular fashion, starting with a round around the edge of the hand and building a small little pile. And he prays once again to Torag, a slightly different prayer. Father of creation, Father of creation, Dwarf of the Forge. Please, we humbly pray upon your in our need to reshape this cracked mortal. Restore him to how he once previously was. And then he smashes down once again with a very loud crack, and dust flies everywhere and sort of dissipates as you feel your negative level vanish away, and you are once again back to full. Was this one right? Was it?
Yeah, just one.
Goody.
Appreciate it. It feels nice to be at full strength again.
Again, if you feel like being generous and to our Lord and the Forge, please consider a donation at the end.
Oh, one more question. Do you have any paladins around that I could possibly? Sorry, I've been around some, He just gives a sigh.
Well, sadly, we don't necessarily have any. Well, don't necessarily have any paladins of Torag here. But if you're looking for some of the martial expertise ones, I do believe we have some. I do believe the Church of Gorham has some war priests laying about. Sadly, the presence of Torag here in Turvik is a well, a little bit too light. It's basically just me, I suppose. But hey, they're always eating blacksmith goods, and the father of creation is also happy to swing the hammer.
I understand.
Zacharias put 1 gold piece in the donation.
Okay, there we go. I found it. So the name of the holy texts of Torag is Hammer and Tongues, the Forging of Metal and Other Good Works. That is literally the holy text.
Great.
This is the book of Torag is bound in metal and the leather pages are lacquered with a fluorescent formula. This is due to the fact the book is intended to be read near forges and other places where extreme heat could spark a fire. It tells the creation myth of dwarves destined to their forge. There's also the quest for sky, and simple need of community as a bind dwarves together. In addition to prayers and rituals, this also includes instructions on how to shape stone, build walls, smelt base metals, forge iron and steel. It's also common for a copy to include basic information on various predatory monsters and how to defeat them, especially for creatures in the local region. So yeah, the holy text is literally a forge instruction. It's a forging how-to.
Yeah, that's great. Mm.
But yeah, I think that's going to be a nice cut-off
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Because my brain starts frazzle goods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were like half an hour over, so yeah, it's perfect.
To be fair,
I
we also started like half an hour late.
Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't even get to do what I wanted. Oh, well.
Well, is it quick or what? What do you want to do?
Primarily wanted to go talk to one of the military intelligence officers or whatever.
I would honestly say let's put the bookmark in that one because just GM's intuition that sounds like it could take like 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
And I just frazzled trying to tell a person that your ability drain should be gone now.
Yeah.
I understand. Well, if we're ending here, might as well set the stream up. End it off nicely, as we will go and raid someone.
Yay!
I hope y'all enjoyed. We're gonna go and raid Niche Niche.